has returned. Yeah, we going live earlier. We kind of go around this time, you know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Tyson Buhajao with the $8, I think Australian. AAA Studios hire support studios and contractors to make their games. Quadruple A Studios hire AAA studios to help make their games. Initiative flexing. Okay, you think this is a money play? Okay. Listen, you know we're gonna talk about that. You know what I mean? But shout out to everybody in the building. Let me know how my levels is sounding and everything is good. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it out here. Game Plateau. What's going on, bro? 9 Lives. What's up? Bro, what's going on? James, what's going on? Gaming Fire. What's going on? Red Yeti, what's up? 10K to building, Knicks. Yes. It's a celebration today. Just all thanks to y'all, to be honest. You know what I mean? But just make sure everything is sounding good. You know what I mean? In the building, we're gonna get King Phoenix in the building. I sound quiet? Okay, I'm a little quiet. I'm glad you told me that. So I need to do your level check now. You know what I'm saying? Yes, thank you. I am quiet. I should be at my normal level now. Thank you. Cat Daddy Lurk, what's going on? My guy, been there for a minute. Thank you, Xcoin, for the level recognition. You know what I'm saying? K. Asante, the homie, what's going on? It was a good podcasting with you. Just recently on Boom Show. Attic in the building. I'm getting back to his mic right now. You know what I'm saying? He had his little fresh dapper look. You see him out here? See your boy out here? He was out here looking fresh. No doubt. Dylan B, what's up? What's going on? But yeah, we gonna get everybody in the room already. You know what I'm saying? Knicks, don't let negative energy consume you, bro. The dislike, that means they came here to dislike. That's engagement. They took the time out. They I don't like them dudes.
They still contributed to a view. Yeah. They still contributed to some form of interaction.
I love that we on their mind. That's funny to me. You know what I'm saying? But positive vibes, positive energy. Shout out to the TNCL and Beta. Oh boy, y'all gonna there's gonna be some Beta Boy talk today for sure. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You doing something right. You know what I'm saying? You got haters, you doing something right. But anyway, I had to get a little mic check to the people.
Testing. Can anyone hear me?
No doubt. Cat said he loving that Halo flight. He might be a new Halo fan. What's going on? TCL in the building. You know what I'm saying? So look, we're going to get King Phoenix up in here. The King will be rolling through. I spoke to him earlier, and of course, Sov. We're going to do it really big today. And oh, man, y'all got the super chat flying there. George Louis. Shout out to $5 super chat. First time watching live. Found the iron logs from an Unlocked. Excited. Yo, salute, man. And definitely salute Ryan McCaffrey, the whole podcast Unlocked team. Pretty much had everyone minus Destin, which we are working on getting on. But thank you for finding us. And today's a celebration. We're going to get King Phoenix in the building. And James, you stupid. He said, I'm finally able to afford a TCL. I'm living the dream. You are hilarious. Anyway, we will be back. Listen to my man Dallas spit some bars. It's a celebration today, y'all. Be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just some super
keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do it. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. And hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the 10K sub count Iron Lord Podcast LLC. Put your damn hands together. Put your damn hands together.
Smells delicious.
Woo, it smells delicious. Oh my God. I had to say it.
Yo,
What's up?
and
What's
we
up,
did that.
Woo.
all natty.
Oh, we doing it all natural.
We
all
did
natural.
that all
so King.
natty.
So being that it was all natural, like we did it our own way when they told us to do specific things.
All natural.
We did it our own way, all natural. When they said we couldn't have certain guests, are you saying it was all natural?
It was all natty. All natty. Off
Check out that all natty emote, y'all.
Yeah, see, y'all been holding out. I was not able to see this.
Yo, shout out to the graphic god. Is the god.
My God.
Shout out to the graphic god. Yo, he did it. He did that.
Yes.
So hold on.
So all day. What's up?
We're now. I didn't get a chance to talk to Saul before the podcast. I'm giving away like almost all the games we had. So,
Okay. We're
Let's
gonna do it.
go.
Celebration.
Let's go. That's fine. The Iron Bank will replenish. Don't worry.
Stop letting us have free reign. But look, we got a lot of show. We got a guest all over the top, so we got to be respectful. But welcome to episode 226, and it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got, I always butcher, is it Kena? I always
Kena. It's Kena.
Kena impressions, thank you. Perfect Dark, the Initiative plus CrystalDynamics, and the latest NintendoDirect to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose sage advice to fellow content creators and consistent evolution within the realm of variety streaming truly mimics his fitting namesake as a king on the rise. Introducing the creator and host of the Phoenix 443 Twitch channel, Xbox ambassador, and Black Game Pros partner, the Lord of Horror Streams and the Bayhive, who will still give fanboy Foot Locker employees all the smoke. Live from an undisclosed location by way of GA and making his debut into the realm of the Lords. My man, message scene DM, Lord King Phoenix. How we doing, sir?
Yo, what's good? I'm glad to be here for a couple of reasons. Number one, King is now my new best friend. Right? So we're just gonna put that out there. And I've been a fan of this show for quite some time. So, congratulations on the 10K. You did it naturally.
Thank you. All
natty.
All natty.
And then two, this collection behind King, I'm envious.
Thank you. But I got people in the statue community that dwarf mine, put mine to shame. My boy Mojo crazy as hell, boy.
That's crazy. If somebody putting that to shame, that's crazy.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't even want to know what's going on.
Yes, sir. Mojo
But
crazy
look,
as
man,
hell.
King Phoenix, you're a lord at what you do. Get at it.
Cog, you need to stop saying from an undisclosed location because you've been making it seem like they doing the podcast from like Area 51.
It's from a bunker. It's gotta be a bunker.
Sometimes, certain people I get to read that they don't want their business out. So,
It's a birthday.
Be like, yo, on 165th and such a... I ain't gonna put the boy in
the GPS.
No, we ain't gonna act like I told you to say this man's address. You can sit there and try to finesse it. Like
You know what I'm saying?
like I
Live
did
from
say.
Kennedy Boulevard. Like, we not doing that.
Kennedy Boulevard, yes. 30303.
303. Ooh, salute. You are a lord at what you do, man. What you been playing, man? What's been going on with you?
I have just recently got back into Destiny 2.
Oh, yeah.
God bless.
And I'm on a hunt to get. They're gonna kill me when I say this. It's a weapon that you get where you shoot fire out of it and then it explodes. Like
okay. There's a bunch of those. There's a bunch of those. Is it?
It could be talking.
It could be a Hank. What do you think you could talk about?
No, he ain't talking about that. Well, wait. What explodes? When
it shoots the lava on the floor, then it kind of like leaves a track and it explodes that way.
Oh, ain't that 1,000 voices though?
Yeah, he's talking about
Sound like
1,000
1,000
voices.
voices.
Did you get it from a raid?
You get it from a raid? Or?
Yeah, you're supposed to get it from a raid.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
1,000
yeah.
voices. Yeah.
I
ain't even got that.
I ain't got that.
I'm on the hunt for it, and one of my friends got it literally when we did the raid the other day, and I'm like, oh, we love this popping of the Moet.
Yo,
Let's go, baby.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, Moet Shandam, baby.
Oh, we
You
got
know
the
what it
Sean. We
is.
got the Sean. We got the Sean Don.
Yeah, you know
We
what
got the Sean Don.
You have to say correctly. Moe.
Oh yeah. Saul got us on the
Excuse
pronunciations.
me,
Bro.
little French.
I don't be drinking enough to be knowing these names.
But,
You drank with me one time.
If y'all see the cup, it says King David. OTW.
There you go.
I give a shout out.
Shout out to Lord. The wall, baby.
Great wall.
The
Shout
great
out,
wall.
shout out to Wilhelm Screaming there. You know what I'm saying? First 6 figures, no doubt. But like you were saying, so you've been doing Destiny. That's been it. Any other things you got a chance to play?
Psychonauts 2.
Ooh,
Kena. I mess up the last part of that title.
Yeah.
And then the Halo flight.
I said Kena soon to be on Game Pass.
That part, yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. So before I start off intros, you want to start? They're flowing in a bit. I don't want to get too behind.
Yeah,
so
of course.
let's get a couple of these super chats.
All right, let's start off with Tyson Buhajau. I'm sorry if I butchered that. $8 super chat. AAA studios hire support studios and contractors to help make their games. Quadruple A studios hire AAA studios to help make their games. Initiative flexing. That's certainly a take. Then we got George Lewis, $5 super chat. First time watching live, found Iron Lords from Unlocked. Excited. Thank you, sir. And welcome to the realm.
Blessings.
Then we have member for 23 months. Shout out to Stitch.
I think it's 29 months, right?
It says 23.
23. Yeah, they put it out.
I'm half blind.
No, you good. That's the Moet.
That's the Moet.
No, it didn't hit that. It didn't hit that. That was last night.
All I want to know is how much time is King going to have at the podium today?
I don't know. We gonna see.
No doubt. What else we got?
We got Black Ronin, member for 5 months. Thank you, my brother. Been watching for almost a year and joined 5 months ago and haven't regretted it. Thank you, sir.
Love.
Much appreciated, brother. Then we have Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. Congrats on 10K. Now let's get to 100K. Salute.
I'm about that.
Your mouth.
Let's aim for 10K first, fellas.
To take over. What else we got?
And we got the Human Encyclopedia Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 16 months. Thank you, my brother. What up, fellas? Congrats on 10K. Y'all even did it while occasionally mentioning that trash bag of a game, Destiny, in the bushes. My man, Slow.
Speaking of in the bushes, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Division 2.
Yeah, Division 2.
Your service as a Destiny killer was much appreciated. We're glad to put the foot and boot on your neck. Thank you, sir.
He did try hard. He did try.
It was a good run.
Oh, man. Are you putting Destiny Division 2 in there with Killzone?
Yeah. With the great likes of Anthem and Killzone. Kingface is like, yo, y'all messy.
I can assure you, Deathloop
I
is
know
not that
I'm
bad.
messy, but geez.
No, we messy. This is a looter shooter beef. We always do this with slow.
Got you. Okay.
That's the homie. What else we got?
As in, he's playing the wrong game.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
That's right. He just don't realize.
Well, he's no longer playing it.
Yeah.
But let's point that out.
I know. Did they shut off the servers?
Yo!
It's not a Motel 6. The lights are not on.
Yo, you stupid. Continue, Saul.
Then we got Stitch, $2 super chat. We have, okay, I don't understand what you're trying to say here. Maybe it's because I'm old. We have a something
probably trash
topic, an herb topic today.
Because Nintendo, whenever he sees a Nintendo topic, Stitch.
Oh yeah, you know about that.
He do.
You know about that.
Okay, so apparently Stitch is not like greenery. Okay.
Yeah.
Topic.
Maybe that's his bushes emote or something.
Exactly. There we have everyone's idol Goro, £5 super chat. Congratulations on this huge milestone. It's fantastic to see a diehard Sega fanboy show. Sega fanboy show get the recognition it deserves. 10K, baby.
Yeah. No doubt.
Then we got Gabe O, $2 super chat. When are we lining up for the Super Mario Brothers movie? Tune in later this week. Lady Lyric and I will have a Lord's Minute. Breaking down and analyzing this quote, air quote, amazing casting.
I can't wait.
And big shout out to Hustle and Motivate.
The homie.
I got to jump. Thank you, brother. Joining the realm, and of course, co-host of the Addict Show.
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Then we got Cedric H, $10 super chat. 10K. Congrats to the most humble and most of all entertaining dudes in the community. Salute, man, Lords. Thank you, Cedric.
Thank you.
Then we got Reggie Mobile 9, $5 super chat. Happy 10K day, Lord. Salute. 10K day. I like that.
I like that.
That sounds. Then we got Chancleta Mangu.
Yes,
no,
sir.
he's on the block.
Wow.
Shout out.
Hey,
Oh,
what barrel are they from?
That's what I'm saying.
they from the boogie down.
So that's either boogie
For
with
real,
either
that
PR
chopped cheese.
background or some DR background.
Nah,
Woo!
he getting that chopped cheese right there.
There
That
you
Mangu?
go.
That Mangu,
Yo,
son.
I had a chopped cheese on Friday. It was delicious.
I hear that.
Salute.
Did you have it Aki style? Or what was it?
It was I was dipping it in aioli.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Bougie
Okay.
chopped
Ooh,
cheese.
that's very
Ooh.
soft, Bougie. Continue.
Yes, sir.
Continue. sir.
$5 super chat. Glad to see the homie King Phoenix in the realm. Congrats on 10K.
Yes,
Thank you.
Here's to adding another 0 to that number. Yes,
No doubt.
let's
We'll take
go.
it. We'll take it.
Then we got the man who got them horns
Remember
member for
him.
16 months.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing out, sir.
Bless
Much love on the 10K. Keep taking knees and throwing frauds in the bushes as we will
These
continue.
I got
will
you.
always be taken. You already know.
Exactly.
And
Then we
bushes,
got
yeah.
Digital Swords, $5 super chat. Congratulations on the 10K. Long-time listener, first super chat. Keep
Oh
up
wow.
the great
Oh
work.
wow.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Much appreciated,
Thank you.
man.
Mhm.
Pixelbit G, $5 super chat. Congrats and many more tens of thousands worth of slander from the Lord. Well earned.
Jesus. Let's get a
And
couple
we
of them
have
more.
the homie, we have the homie Joe Mac. Big shout out to Joe.
Joe.
Mac.
Oh yeah. Salute to him.
Being out
Bless
there
him.
on Twitter,
Yes.
putting the word out, getting the
Bless
troops behind us, and we got it done, brother. Thank
Yeah,
you so
thank
much.
you, Gerald Mack, for real.
All hail the ILP. Salute on that milestone. Thank you, my
Thank you,
brother.
Thank you so much.
Mhm.
And we got Delilah
For
HD.
my women, for
Yes.
my sisters, my grown women
Yeah,
sisters.
there
we
Let's
go.
go.
$25 super chat. Thank you so much. Congrats on the 10K. Much love from Grown Woman Gaming.
Salute for that
Big
black
shout out.
excellence. Thank you.
Yes.
Much love.
Then we have RRD, $2 super chat. Congrats on 10K. Xbox community is the best. No doubt.
Thank you,
Period.
sir.
You already
Period.
know.
Period.
Oh, he said, you got to throw the period.
Period.
Put a dot.
Yo,
Period.
I love
Be
it.
no slander against the Emerald
Yeah.
Kingdom today.
Oh, you and King gonna be a pocket day. I already see what's going
We're gonna
on.
have some fun today.
You already know. So that- what's up? bro?
Chancleta Mangu is actually from the Boogie Down. There
Oh, he
we
is.
go.
Oh,
He
salute.
is.
Salute. Shout out to 3-Bit and the homies.
Last one and then
Last
we'll
one,
move
then
on.
we got to move.
Tony Bryant, member for 14 months. Thank you, sir. 10K, congrats. Can't wait for 100K. Y'all got me hungry early with chopped cheese.
There we go. I'll tell you right now.
And you already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table with some a little bit of time sensitive because we got to respect Phoenix's time intros. My man, my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the heart of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. I've been playing that Halo Infinite beta.
Okay, okay.
Well, technical test.
Mhm.
I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. Appreciate everyone coming through. This is how the codes are going to be distributed. I'm going to give a couple other ways just dropping in the chat, but I know some of you in that chat. It's unfair. You got that copy and pasting down way too easy.
Yeah, dudes
So
be on the trigger.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to look down and I'm gonna find some trivia questions to throw in that chat too.
Yeah, mix
Because
it up.
I've noticed when I just throw them in the chat, like the same
It'd
one
be
or
the
two
same
people
3
always
dudes.
get them. and I want it to be a little bit fair, but for the first one, let me get the individual. What we're gonna do is give away. I think it was a 3-month Game Pass Ultimate, wasn't it?
Okay.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. And
If
y'all
you-
check the group chat because I said there was something else
Yeah.
came in today too from the community.
Unreckoned, I believe. Unreckoned is Unreckoned or Unreckoned?
Sounds
What-
about
what's his name?
right. Unreckoner.
Unreckoner.
Mhm.
Appreciate the donation to the chat. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna throw that in there right now.
Woo! Get
And
that.
you know,
my fingers ready.
Get that.
I'm gonna throw that in there.
Get that.
And I'm gonna do what I've seen Mike Ybarra do. I'm gonna put a question mark for one of them.
Nice.
So you
I
figure
like
that
Copy
out.
and paste.
Yeah, that copy and paste. You gonna have to work. Get your 26 letters on. That's right. That's right. There you go.
Put
I
it
like
somewhere
that.
they can't
Facts.
see it.
All
Like,
that copy and
that's
paste.
what
Trying to
Yeah.
stop the bots.
Yeah, you gotta stop the bots. You know what I'm saying?
here.
No doubt. So that's it, Addict, sir.
Yeah, it's it's been a fairly
Mhm.
fairly, not farly. I don't know. It's too early, man. It's too early.
Nah, I
When
know.
can we go back to the 1 p.m.?
Yeah.
Petition
Top of
right
the
now
year.
tomorrow
You-
next
you-
week.
You're looking extra crisp
Yeah,
today.
Chris.
sir.
So I
He's
saw, I
right.
saw you at
He
the
sounds
wedding, bro.
nice. Looks nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the suit.
What's
I saw
funny
the
is I'll-
drip.
I woke up
We about to
yesterday
open
and I
a
was like,
Patreon tier for that?
I-
What we doing?
no, this is not OnlyFans. So
Let's mark.
Nigga Phoenix like, wait, hold up.
What we
that
doing?
demon
I
time?
see the I see the drip. Bro, he was
I woke
clean,
up-
bro.
I woke up last night. And I was
That's how it
yesterday morning.
Oh,
And-
yeah, that's the type of night he
I
had.
woke up yesterday morning and I was like, do I really need to go to this wedding? And I was like, damn it, I'm in it. I can't just not go.
Wow.
I learned a long time ago, never commit to those. I'm done.
So what's funny is I messaged my friend Evan, and I'm like, how important is it for that I show up to this wedding? He's like, well,
You're the best
you are
man.
one of the.
You're the
you
best.
are- So yeah, I kind of had to go. So,
She said,
yeah.
"You do
Nah,
have
it was
the
a good
rings."
look. You was extra dapper. You was getting love.
Look at
Listen,
Phoenix'
man.
face.
Am I the only one that loves to show up to a wedding just so I can show off my Tom Ford?
No,
No.
see, it's nice to just show up and go to a wedding. If you're part of the wedding, I've learned a long time ago, being
There's a
part of the
lot
wedding
of
is not
responsibility.
Yeah.
fun at all.
It is.
And what's funny is like the bridesmaid that I walked down the aisle with
Mhm.
was so slow because she was so short. So I'm so tall, she's so short, and I feel like I'm walking down this aisle going like a step, wait 5 seconds, a step, wait 5 seconds. Like, but it was a good wedding, man. It was a good wedding.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I didn't expect to get a lot of gaming in this week, and yesterday kind of like opened up in a way that was surprisingly cool because Saturdays is the day for myself and wife, to be together, whatever. And she had a last minute work thing, so it was like, yeah.
How you happy
like,
wife you had to do
yes.
something? How you excited? She get to go, you get to play. That's hilarious.
So even then, I had like errands and stuff to do, but I put everything on a balance, and I was like, do I really do these errands right now? And you see, last couple of weeks I've been shaved and nice, and I was like, do I need to take 2.5 hours out of my day to do this? Nah, I need to sit down and play video games. So I did that.
What you been rocking?
So first, in terms of watching, I've been watching the Star Wars Visions, the anime sort of anthology.
That first
thing.
episode is lit.
Yeah, they go all over the place, kind of like the Animatrix, right?
I started watching the second one. I didn't finish the second one, but that first
Is it the what
episode,
if stuff?
Afro Samurais failed to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
You like anime, you like Star Wars, please watch that.
Okay.
Is it the what if stuff?
No, it's not
What-
what ifs.
What
This
If
is
is
a
something
Star
different.
Wars
Yeah,
thing.
something
Yeah, that's a
different.
Marvel
It's
thing.
on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they're overwhelming me.
Yeah,
with
they
these
killing the
shows
game,
on
bro.
this
Yeah,
show.
they killing
man.
it.
Isn't
really-
Disney doing such
I
a
felt-
great job?
I felt like I haven't even got to.
They are. I
They
love the
really
Disney
are.
platform. They're
Wait,
doing
that's
some-
haven't even-
absolutely no bias at all.
no
right?
bias. Like, I
No
everything
bias.
they
got
do.
None.
I haven't even really got to consume the what ifs yet.
Me
And now
too.
you telling me there's something else? Like,
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
I've every Wednesday I tune in. That's must view TV.
oh, they come on
Yes.
Wednesday?
every
Okay.
Wednesday.
Everyone.
Oh, this-
Weekly. Okay.
The Visions came out in one shot.
Yeah,
so
they,
it's like,
all
and,
in one shot.
and they're
Yeah.
short. They're like 15 minutes long each. So it's
They
like
went at
8 or 9
Netflix
of them.
neck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fantastic.
what
So
you
that-
gaming?
Obviously, I've been playing some Kena. I got about 5 hours in Kena. I have
We'll get
some,
into that. We'll
some
get
stuff to
into
talk about.
Oh,
And of
thank-
course,
Thank you for beta boying that for me.
you're
I
welcome.
do
You're
appreciate
welcome,
that.
sir.
Why
Because,
so- He's part of the team.
yo, because you listen, him and
Oh.
Attic out here doing the beta boy joint.
We doing it. Listen, we got that Halo Infinite beta.
Man,
Woo, that
I-
new emote, y'all.
This is
Beta boys in the building.
I didn't jump on the Kena train. Okay.
Uh,
What's funny is like
He's,
I was
he's
talking
talking about Deathloop for you.
Oh, yeah. What's funny is I was talking to Solve, and he's like, yeah. He's like, do you want Keen? I was like, that's all you got.
time.
So that, and real quick, bro,
What's up?
all I have to say is ActRaiser.
Ooh, we gonna
I
get
was
into
like,
it.
yo.
We gonna get
Download
into it. We
that.
gonna
I
get
gotta
into
do
it. We
that.
gonna get into
So
it.
that, and obviously the Castlevania collection, because I fell off of the Game Boy Advance. I was playing big boy games when the Game Boy Advance was hot, and I was not about having the little spiral light. I was not about that. I left that for Kaibatsu. So I played a little bit of those games,
Mhm.
knowing full well that I love those Metroidvanias. So to be able to deep dive into them now is fantastic. So
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer,
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami.
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh,
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than Anthony Joshua.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
yeah,
my
yeah,
Lord.
My boy Alexander Usyk put them paws on that boy head.
Yeah.
I told dudes,
Ow.
if you ever follow me, you ever listen, you want to make some bread, you want to make some money, listen to what I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you the analyzation of the fight.
Yeah.
I told you your man had a 55% chance of winning that fight only because I knew it was going to go to distance, and I wanted to know if they was going to cheat old boy. Old boy went in there and put them paws all over him like he stole money. He was hitting them all over the place, and then it got to the 12th round, and he just said, you know what? It's time for me to beat the brakes off. You've been around here long enough.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take you home.
Mind you, the man is a cruiserweight.
Oh,
The man isn't a true.
no.
He's not a
even
true
a true-
heavyweight.
But
no.
your man Chin always been suspect, right? This young
Nah,
boy.
it wasn't even the chin though.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about it. The whole situation
Those
is.
wings he ate the night before.
Oh man,
Lemon pepper, of course.
Lemon pepper,
Lemon
that's
pepper,
right.
right?
That's right.
Tell the truth.
That's right.
Oh, so he was the unified cruiserweight champion. He
Mhm.
did something that only Evander Holyfield done before that. All right, and then he went up and he fought the heavyweight champion, which was Joshua, and took all his belts.
Okay.
So now Fury has to fight Deontay Wilder on the 6th, I believe, and he gonna go to sleep. He gonna get slapped because he can't cheat. So we found out now the crackhead gonna go to sleep, and I know that hurt a lot of y'all.
Wait, how you?
No, he did drugs. Now, anytime
He
somebody
got
else,
busted. He got busted for the
come on, man, he was doing drugs and stuff like that.
It was
So
official,
this is
is
not
it, or is this
allegedly.
King stuff?
No, it's not allegedly. No,
This is
stuff that
allegedly.
came out. No, it's not
Solve. I
allegedly.
need verification.
Well, no, he has been known to partake on the
and
side.
He's admitted it.
Hold on. I feel like I need to.
Write that down. Write that down.
Continue.
Okay, it's down.
If you remember when he got dropped and then he stood up like he was the
Yeah, I
Undertaker.
remember that was the crazy. Maybe there's a reason behind that. Okay.
That was the coke kicking.
Oh
on, right?
man,
I'm like,
continue.
white lines.
You're out of control. Continue.
But,
Allegedly.
All right, so the stuff that I've been playing this week, guys,
Yes, what you're playing.
check this out. So Game Pass has been doing these little stealth drops here and there, right? So Lost Words, my son is playing that,
okay.
and I think that game is really ridiculous where it uses the words to build the world, like it'll be a bridge or unmake or whatever.
Yeah.
Words forming the game, which is incredible from what I saw. I downloaded it, didn't get a chance to play it yet, but I played Sable. Sable is something that I saw on the Xbox show that looked phenomenal to me, and I was like, I could not wait for it to drop, and there was like no hoopla about it, and it dropped inside Game Pass, and I'm like, this is kind of crazy. Okay. So Subnautica, it was it felt like No Man's Sky underwater.
Okay.
Right. So and I guess that's the accurate feel to it. I uninstalled it very quickly.
It was that's more like a survival game, right? It's more like you gotta get like you gotta.
It gotta go.
You're not about that. No,
I'm not. I already got Destiny sapping up my life, so I ain't got no time for that. But Origami 2. Let's get to the
Put your 10 shoe.
I
Put the 10
just
shoe.
downloaded that.
Let's get to the ninjas.
Let's get to the ninjas.
Okay, so remember Origami 1? Like when we knew Origami 2 was coming out, we everybody went back to play Origami 1, and you knew how bad the controls were.
Slow, a little rough. Yeah.
The controls on this is what I said. Please fix it.
Yes.
I feel really nice sliding up behind somebody's paws. just I got the choice to knock them out.
I'm done.
Handle them later. Pause.
I'm done.
Or jig them. You know. Then I grab them, and I like to hide the bodies. I'm one of those dudes. Like I don't want nobody to know that you was missing. So it allows me to get my sneak on.
Facts.
I love the game. Shout out to Luca. Me and Luca, we did 2 raids this week.
Salute.
She made me dust off my Hunter.
Okay.
My Hunter felt like my PlayStation.
Damn.
Haven't been used in months.
King's so disrespectful.
Yo, but it was so much fun.
No.
We completed the raids, and Girly got the Mythicast.
Salute the girl. Shout to Taz. Taz got the Vex too. Finally, after like 57 tries, 5 years, 6 months. But anyway,
and that's all I've been doing. Other than that, Just popping bottles.
No doubt.
Just popping bottles.
10K, baby.
Popping
You already know. You know how
bottles.
we do. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yo, shout out to Divine and Duke. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. We had 2 episodes go up. We had one with the amazing Hogue Lord talking about that legal situation with Bungie and Marty O'Donnell about music. Very good listen. And then me and the homie was also talking. Shout out to the last word, Ebontis, Ty Guy Travis. We had Paul Tassi on. Serious debate, serious trials beef. I mean, it was contentious. Let's just say that. It was a lot
I
of
agree with a lot of people because I'm out here winning in trials.
Yeah, I called Travis. I was like, I don't think you feeling King going to the lighthouse. I said, because he one of them trials elitists.
Yeah. Sorry, brother.
No, so I was messing with
They
him.
don't let me in. Once
I
they know
mean,
they
all
let me
jokes
in, I'm
aside,
bringing
he don't feel that way.
What
I was showing sauce on it.
What it is Travis want to take other people to the lighthouse. He don't want them going themselves.
Nah, shoot to Travis, man.
do
He
solo
just
by
wasn't
myself.
competitive PvP with ranking, so we did that. And yeah, other than that, playing a little bit. Like I said, Destiny Season of Lost, got that Age of Scepter, been doing that. And yes, King, Beta Boy, Halo Infinite, we out here.
Playing Halo Infinite?
I was
you?
doing it for 343.
Wait. What was you doing it on? Was you doing it on your Series X?
Oh, you know
Or
what
was
I
you
was doing?
doing it on Little Man?
I was doing
Little
it on
Man
Little Man
punching above his weight.
Yeah, I was.
Was you
You know
doing
what
it
I
on
was
Little
doing.
Man?
Lil Man was out here on the Halo Infinite beta.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Lil Man was
You
out
gotta
here.
leave that on the screen, please.
I was out there with Lil Man. So I like because in the bedroom, you know. Still got
Yeah.
that same performance for the most part with my Halo Infinite, Lil
That's
Man.
what I
He's doing
told
it.
people.
Series S is doing his
Little
thing.
Man for that bedroom. He put in that work.
Facts.
You know,
Facts.
you don't need too much. You know, for the living room, you need that big guy in the living room. But for the bedroom, you need that, you know, dude that's in there, man.
Fact. He
You know,
punch
strong.
above his weight. Lil Man be punching above his weight. Shout out to Lil
Look at
Man.
him. He looking nice right there, right?
Yo,
I mean,
Cat
is it
Daddy
just
said, yo,
me?
Lil Man got heart though.
It does. Is it just me or does Little Man work better than the PlayStation?
Oh,
5?
see you
Oh yeah,
doing
no,
that?
Lil Man definitely.
Oh.
Yeah, Lil Man definitely got a lot of 120
Where is
hertz
Christopher
games in
Hart?
there.
But you know,
Oh,
I'm not
God.
trying to sound like a Foot Locker employee. Those days are long gone. Those days are long gone.
Yo,
baby.
Daisy, we mature
just
now.
saying.
We mature now.
Yeah.
You onto something though.
You're your facts. No, but that's what it's been pretty much for me on the gaming tip. And I think Ride 4, but it's not in Game Pass. I was seeing some clips of it. They got a next gen
Yo,
update.
is that
Yeah, it looked really
Whoa.
good. It looked the next gen. It looked really crazy. It took me back. Yeah, we'll get into that. But anyway, look, Lord Felix got a
No,
limited time.
no UFC for anyone?
I
didn't watch
caught
anything.
the highlight, but I didn't see. I heard the No Mas went down for Nick for Nick Diaz.
Before we get
Oh,
on
yes.
to the UFC stuff,
up?
Cognito, name me a game, any game.
Name me a game, any game. Origami too.
What?
Origami.
No.
You know what that was?
Something a little bit more popular than
Oh
that.
damn.
Oh, my
No, it's what I'm making the trivia on. Like
Oh, BioShock.
there you go.
BioShock. Okay, there you
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
The next code will be a BioShock trivia, so the chat
Yeah.
beware.
No,
I
did
gotta
see the
find
No-
one though. I gotta find
All right,
one.
no doubt. Now I did see the No Mas go down, and anything else did I miss off real quick?
Yeah, I mean, again, Valentina Shevchenko just murdering everyone that stands in front of her.
Shit,
Doing her thing. Yeah, right. Robbie Lawler avenging his loss to Nick Diaz, and the Volk versus Brian
Yeah,
Ortega.
that was a classic.
Excellent fight. I'll tell you this though, like I don't think Brian Ortega gave everything that he had, but and there were moments he almost had the vote, but I just think ever since Bless put them hands on him, he's not the same.
Not the same, yeah.
Since Holloway, he's
Yeah,
not the same.
That fight probably took some years off his life.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
yeah, that has been it. But look, we got this special guest. Now that we got what the Lords have been playing, I want to focus on Lord King Phoenix, his video game system history, his journey into content creation, and of course, we'll let him start the Amazing Phoenix podcast as well as the Phoenix 443 Twitch channel. So, Lord Phoenix, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
My dad, God rest his soul, was a Marine.
Oh, wow.
And he came home with this gray box called the NES. And I'm like, what in the world is this thing? So he pulls this trackpad out and this gun. And he's the type that stood back and was shooting from a distance on Duck Hunt. And me, I'm just like, yeah, no, give me the screen. I put up against the screen.
Oh, you was that kid?
I was that kid. Like, I was also that kid. If I'm playing you in Madden and you're beating me, I'm unplugging your controller in the middle of the game.
Wow.
That's me.
You doing the most.
I think what made me fall in love with gaming was, and I said this on Unlocked, this indie game called Halo Combat Evolved.
Wow.
My mom came home. I was in the 10th grade. I was sitting in, and I remember like it was yesterday. I was sitting in, what is that? Algebra class. Because God, I was bored. I hate algebra. And my mom,
you
like,
actually use it day to day. Like, why they give us stuff that we ain't using day to day?
That's all your algebra hate.
I'm just saying, man. No, he hate it. I hate it too.
Continue, Kim.
I can't stand it. My mom had like text me while I was in class. We had those old Nokia phones you could play Snake on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she texted me. She's like, "What was that thing you wanted again?" I was like, "A PlayStation 2." So I was like, "All right." So she went to GameStop, Toys R Us, and then she went to Funko Land. And I came home and I saw this big black and green box. I'm like, what is this thing? I didn't ask for this. Plugged it up. Me and the Chief been best friends ever since.
Oh, that's what's
Shout out to your mom for having the foresight to save you.
That part.
So this boy shooting the duck hunt up close. You gotta get him he gonna have fun with.
I can't. No, that's so crazy. Yo, so initially you was a little tight. You was a little upset with when she brought home.
Yeah, because my cousin had managed to find a PlayStation 2. We're not going to say the means of which he did that. You know, it's neither here nor there. But I'm like, I don't like you. You know, like why are you rubbing this in my face? And now here we are, 20 years later. My same cousin switched over to the Emerald, and
I like that name.
When Xbox sent me that good old Pride controller for June, he's like, "What? Are you kidding me?" And I'm like, karma.
So what the PlayStation send you? I said, nothing.
Messy. Lovely water bottle.
Lovely water bottle.
I'm done. Shout out to Balls. So it's
been. Are you trying to say that all PlayStation guys are thirsty?
You're ridiculous. You are messy. Time, sir. Time.
And then I see you on Twitter, and this is the funny thing. Like, I'll see King going back and forth on Twitter. I'm like, oh, I want to jump in, but I'm like, nope, I'm gonna be good.
You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing.
Out of control.
But real quick, because I know you talked about the gaming, and obviously you Halo, like I said, that this amazing feeling game. Like, just really quickly, because I know this is Halo season. Like, what was it about Halo that made you fall that in love that you're like, yo, I am staying in this ecosystem?
I want to say it was Halo 2. I worked at Best Buy at the time, and when the store would close, we would all bring our Xboxes to that wall of TVs, and we would hook them up and do this huge LAN party.
Acting up. You was
we was acting a plum fool.
So you went in the TCL section? I'm just
But it was. I think that's what made me fall in love with Halo, and I went to the Howard University, so we had
shout out.
Yes, absolutely. We had LAN parties on the dorm room. So I think for me that it was just a sense of community. And I'm not going to talk bad about the franchise and the last game and all that noise. Obviously Infinite is showing that they know what they're doing. But to me, I think that game was the game that I was like, I have to be a part of this industry somehow. And I guess the rest is history at that point.
That is fire. So you had this tremendous experience. You stayed in the ecosystem. So from that point on, it was just a natural progression to the, as far as 360 and everything else. And when did you ever get back into the PlayStation ecosystem, if ever? It's
not that I ever left, because I was doing my podcast heavily at that time, which I'm kind of revamping at this point. But I'm the type of person, I feel as though you can't comment on something that you don't own.
Preach.
And
I think I'm a fan of that.
I'm a fan of that.
I think for me, when you go online and you see grown adults, talking trash about companies that they don't work for, let alone own a good amount of stock to sit at the board.
Oh man, you sound like King. You preaching.
I feel like, especially
on my timeline.
I just feel like if you're a content creator, you should be able to have access to all gaming platforms and different ways of playing games in order to specifically talk about those specific individual ecosystems and what they provide to consumers.
Right.
And if I don't own platforms, I'm not doing my job as a content creator, and I can't properly speak across the ecosystem.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
You know what's funny? People are taking that kind of mentality and they're going extra with it. Okay, you say I can't comment on the console if I don't own it, so they'll literally waste $500 to buy the console
for the ones that,
just so they could say they could criticize it. Like they didn't buy it to play it, they didn't buy it to play the game. They didn't buy it
I know what you mean. Some dudes be doing
they
it.
literally bought it just to keep it in the box, to show the picture on Twitter and boot up the UI to complain about the UI, and then not even play the games, to just complain about all the games.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that though.
The interesting piece to that, though, and I remember people when the Series X and the PS5 first came out,
right?
Oh, PS5 feels next gen, and the Xbox Series X feels like last gen. Well, let's do a little bit of research here, because Phil specifically said over the summer before it launched, Uncle Phil Spencer.
Okay, you said Uncle Phil, but he's Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer here.
See, I didn't get all the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I couldn't write that down. That was a lot to go down. So I just call him Uncle Phil.
I feel it.
He just wanted you to acknowledge his lordly title in the realm.
But I think he even said over the summer before it launched, we want to keep the same ecosystem so it feels a part of the same, like it's on brand.
Right.
And I think people filter in and out what they want. And to me, it's just like, okay, case in point, I'll go back to Walt Disney. When WandaVision was getting ready to debut, Feige, the showrunner, the director, all came out and said, the show is not what you expect. For the first half of the series, it's not going to be on brand for Marvel. The latter half is going to be able to pick up. And then people were complaining, and I'm like, they put statements out. There were interviews. Like, what are we paying attention to? So that's the same way I look at it in terms of gaming. Like, I don't know. I'm getting off my back.
I say this, right? I saw when the PlayStation interface, and I saw a lot of people saying that the PlayStation user interface was in 4K. And a lot of these dudes has TCL televisions and they can't display 4K. So I'm like, why are you championing something that you can't truly see? I'm just saying, you more in line with the other stuff that ain't 4K. Like, you supposed to be saying they did this for you, because they did. They knew you wasn't ready.
I do want to point out that coming from the person that had the TCL,
coming from a former representative of the TCL community.
There is a difference, but it's not the difference that you guys are acting happy about. Like, it's just not.
But you can't go back though.
I mean, it would be harder for me to go back. It would be harder for me to go back, but I'm just saying that, like, that
kicking and screaming.
The difference between, I'd rather have a TCL than have an Xbox Series S.
Ooh,
like, because the difference
somebody
between
mute this man.
It's not about the disrespecting thing. It's about, like, what I went through with the Xbox One and the Xbox One X. Like, I'm not gonna have that difference in power anymore, because to me, like, when I had the Xbox One S and Kid Smooth had the X, I saw more of an advantage of him being on the X than him being on a better TV.
The performance. No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, I feel you. But let's get back on track with Phoenix. And again, stay in the ecosystem. Obviously, you said, you want to probably get back into it, and then you'll be able to talk more about the other ecosystems. But right now, Xbox is what's keeping you there. That's what's up. And then just really quickly, all the way up into the current generation, you just stay through and through. Oh, that's what I asked you. I know you started with NES, but any other Nintendo systems as well during the course?
I've had every console from NES to present. I think my favorite console, which I would either say it's
save that though, because that's coming. That's going to be
okay.
Say that one. But so you've had cool. So you pretty much you've been in the ecosystems. You've had
very much so.
Yeah, you had it. We got to talk about that. So look, we're gonna move on a little bit, because I know, like I said, time a little bit, but I want to talk about, obviously, podcasting. And the first time I came across your content, I believe we were both still at Tick at the time. Shout out to Cal. But when I first, that's when I first came across. That's when I checked out the high energy, the opinions of this Phoenix podcast. It's very, very spicy and very opinionated. So tell us about the origin story of that. And I know you've been doing it for a long time, like since 2008. Was that your initial venture into content creation? I also want to ask you that too.
It was 2008 was my initial venture. Shout outs to Danny and Paris because they put me on and they've been in my ear since then. I was a part of another show at that time, which I won't get into, but I think I had started wanting to do my own show. I'm a Virgo, so I'm naturally like, I want to touch everything and figure everything out. And I also kind of had to sit back and think, there's nobody at that time that is a part of the LGBT community in Black that's actually putting themselves out there. Right. And I wanted to be the representation that I never saw growing up. So that's when I started my own show. And good Lord in heaven.
Want to talk about them days, sir? You want to talk about it? Because I listen.
I'm a very opinionated individual, right? And to me, I don't know. Growing up the way that I grew up, you had to have a strong opinion and you had to know how to back your opinion up.
It is.
If you understand what I'm saying.
That's right. You had to know how to knuckle them down.
Hold your own.
Put your hands on them like Alexander Usyk.
No, they come at you with the words, with the verbal, for real.
So for me, it was like, I was, a lot of the stuff that I said, looking in hindsight, was more, you young and stupid, and you don't even know how to, you know what I mean? And now that I've grown up and started doing content creation and seeing things, it's kind of like, oh, okay, you were one of those trolls online before. And that's when I kind of took a step back again, and I was like, I'm going to focus on Twitch and handle that. And then now I'm kind of like, I want to dive back into podcasting again because I have so much fun talking about different stuff. And then obviously now, without going into detail, there's certain stuff I can't now talk about because it's, but so
no, it's all good.
That's where we are.
How did that change? Like when you were able to be free to talk about whatever, and then now like it's like, oh man, I can't talk about that right there. So how do you navigate around that and still be you?
I think the best way that I can handle that is play dumb. If that makes sense.
Yep. I do it a lot.
You gotta act like sometimes you don't know what's going on with certain things.
I do it a lot.
And I think that's the quickest way for A, not to get in trouble, and then B, you're just able to still enjoy the conversation. Because again, it sucks when you know stuff and you're like,
you know what's funny, Phoenix? I knew about that Dead Space thing for like a minute, like 6-7 months before it was formally announced. And you know how many Discords or podcasts and people's like, man, like we're never going to get another Dead Space. And I'm like, you know what's the worst thing? My community loves to bat people. They love it. And then I remember I was in a Discord where they were arguing if there's ever going to be another Dead Space. And then people started saying the words, I'll bet you.
Oh,
and you know how hard
it is for you to jump in the mix.
Not to jump into that, I'll bet you.
I feel you. Continue, Phoenix. Continue.
But no, I think it's a unique situation to say the least, and it's a blessed situation to say the least.
For sure. You out here doing it. And what I wanted, you transitioned perfectly because I definitely wanted to talk about your passion as a variety streamer. It's like, so how did that kind of start? And then whose idea was it for you to be streaming these horror games, damn near scared to death? Like, who's like? I think it's hilarious. I like it, but it's just funny. I want to know, like, how did that whole thing start?
My community actually, I was playing some horror game, and I just saw like the numbers just start going up, and I'm like, all right. So then it's funny because I keep this behind me because I will throw this over my face in a heartbeat when something crazy comes up. And it was definitely my community. In the story of how I got into streaming, shout out to my best friend. We actually met on Xbox during Gears, the original Gears in 360.
That's what's up.
I kept saying, I want to do streaming. I know I can do this. For my birthday last year, he bought the parts and built me a PC
That's crazy.
and said, go for it.
And that's what's up.
That's what's up, man.
You know,
That's what's up.
He said, "Stop talking about it. Be about
That's
it. Go do it."
love.
Yeah,
That
very
is
you know,
nice.
you know what's funny? Like when it comes to like the horror stuff, I don't know if technically Alien Isolation is technically called a horror game.
Mhm.
Oh,
That's the only game that gets my blood going, man. I stopped. I couldn't keep going.
He's like, I can't. That game.
like,
Yeah.
like it's one of those games where I'm holding my breath because I feel like the alien will hear me.
Yo, you do.
so
Continue.
stupid.
So like, so you see it. You see this engagement. The homie gets you the PC. You know what I mean? So continue on with this whole horror streaming. Let's go.
oh God, what was it? Phasmophobia had came out,
Okay.
and let's just say I got inebriated before I started playing this game.
That's the right thing to do.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And I was playing with 3 friends at the time, and I was streaming, and I almost had a heart attack on stream because I'm like freaking out. I'm like, oh my God, I can't do this. What the hell is this? Oh my God. And it was a game called Visage. I think that was the tipping point where I knew, okay, we're on to something here.
Mm-hmm.
And I had this blanket over my face. Like I said, okay, I'm moving up. I'm moving
Yo,
up.
no, you didn't. So you wasn't even. You were streaming half sight.
Sure was. Sure
I'm
was.
done.
Like, because I'm half Dominican. We don't play with that demonic stuff.
No.
We don't play with
Shout
that.
out to Dion the building. Demon
I
Papa.
saw. what was that movie?
Shout out to my wife that knew you was Dominican.
She did?
Straight up, she just saw you, and I can show you the text.
Yeah.
right
Oh
now.
wow, she's like Dion the building.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even
Tranquilo,
gonna cap.
okay.
I'm
What's
dead
going on?
serious.
Oh, she
yes,
got the
God.
flag, yo.
Oh yes, God. Oh,
That's
yes,
lit.
God.
You
That's
understand?
lit.
You understand? She hit me with that, like when she watched her.
Yeah.
So she hit me with that, and I was like, mm-hmm.
Shout out to Dion. Continue. So
they can smell their own. You know?
I'm done with you. Stop.
Hello. Like,
But
he
you're
belong to
right
us.
about that.
He belong to us.
I remember growing up, I'm Puerto Rican, so same thing. Same thing.
Uh-huh.
Period.
Can't have none of that in the house. My grandfather was like, no, it opens the portal to hell. Like when you watch scary things or he's like, it opens the portal so that they can come into your home. Yo, I'm telling you.
Hold on, I came from a religious because you know my mom's JW.
Yes.
So like I know like it was certain like our things was like you can't have the weapons and stuff around the house because that that's violent. But so I didn't know this about saying Latino culture in the sense that so they feel just by having a horror game that's
it
a
depends
portal
on how
into
devout you are. But my grandfather, he was like, nah, there will be no, you're not watching The Exorcist in the house. No, that's not happening. None of that.
confirm this feeling. I know this about this
Shout
news
out
to
to
me.
my mom's being neglectful. As I think about it, like now, I'm like, I was playing anything I wanted.
As he stands in the mirror talking about a Bloody Mary and Candyman.
No, Felix, you gotta expound on this. Please tell me.
Like it's so funny because because again, like he said, it's you because it's the spirit
Yes.
thing, right? And so
I can beat you guys up. I can beat you guys up.
What?
My cousin was so religious that she thought Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh cards had demons in them.
I'm
so
done.
she would boil them. She would boil them.
He said she would boil
them.
She would
boil
boil
the
them.
cards.
Yeah,
He
she
would
would
come
boil
home. He
them.
got card soup.
Well, one time my cousin, my cousin, she was watching Charmed, and that was the daughter,
I'm done.
and she got jumped on for watching Charmed. Like they threw the TV out the window.
Oh
Like,
no! Oh
first
no!
off, let's
Continue.
not do this on Beyonce's internet because my LG OLED that's sitting in that bedroom
Yes.
cost a good grip. We ain't
That ain't happening.
not over here. You flying out after it. Okay.
it's crazy. Look at the chat. Someone said, "I feel you."
Yo,
I
bad
didn't
people in the
realize
chat
that.
are agreeing with it. This is news to me.
Phoenix,
a lot of us come from religious households.
Phoenix.
Again,
Both my wives
What's
was
that bit of
fighting,
TCL?
right? They was fighting, right? So both my wives are fighting. And I run in the living room and I separate them. Both of them gonna tell you a different story. Yeah, you separated me because you was trying to save her. The other one, you separated me because you was trying to save her. Cause I know the truth. I was getting them away from each other because I had sold that TV that was in the living room. and God and them, y'all ain't gonna mess up my bag on the TV because I had to get the new TV that was coming out.
I'm done with you.
Wait, which TV was that, King? That's the one you sold
That
me?
was the one real life. That was a real life.
Oh, yeah, okay. The 3D, yeah.
On God and no, that was hilarious.
And I didn't care. Y'all can fight in the hallway. I don't care.
Continue, Phoenix, with your story, because this is hilarious.
So, what movie was that? My ex and I went to go the first Conjuring movie.
Woo! Oh, boy.
Let me tell you right now, the whole time I'm sitting here like this, and I'm watching certain parts.
Yeah.
Here's the kick for me, because I'm a dog person, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the dog doesn't even want to go in the house, baby, it's time to go. It's time to go.
Shout out to Black people for recognizing. Shout out to the African American community in horror movies for recognizing when it's time to go.
It's time to go.
I'm the type of person, if I see a spider in my house, you can have it. Just pay the mortgage. That's the type of person I am. And you telling me it's a ghost in here?
Yeah,
no,
for us, all movies would end shorter than these horror movies if we were cast.
The other day, my dog is looking in the kitchen barking. I said, what the hell? Now, I know nobody back there. What the hell?
I know it's got to be like a white person thing about doing dumb shit, because there was a haunted like mansion that no one went to, and my friend Ronnie was like, "Let's go explore." I'm like, "No,
let's go explore."
You know what you should do.
See, I ain't want to make it racial, but it definitely ain't no "let's go explore" with me.
No. The racial thing is, hello?
Yeah.
No.
Is anyone here?
Listen, on God and them, I ain't saying anything. Exactly. I'm just gonna right back out the door.
I'm done. Yo, y'all stupid.
You know what they'll say to me in a horror movie? He's a runner. He's a track star.
Yeah, there you go.
Continue, fam. We gotta get back on focus. But I just love this lane. You know what I'm saying? So continue. Tell the Conjure story, and then we're gonna transition back into the horror street. But continue.
So I kid you not, and I used to go to church heavy. I came home, poured some water in the cup, started praying, and just sprinkling the water around. Baby, it was not a game. It was not a game for me.
This is amazing. Well, salute. I mean, people are thoroughly entertained by you. I think I know it's giving you a lot of stress, but it is clearly an entertaining. Like, people love seeing you do it. I'm paying money for it.
Have you become a little bit more desensitized to the horror, being that you stream it often now? Like, okay, like do the jump scares no longer scare you as much as when you started?
Oh no, equally. Yeah.
No, a good jump scare is gonna get you regardless. Like, I've watched,
I'm not doing that scream. Like, I was
because
playing
Dead
that
Space,
Resident Evil.
Yeah,
I'm not even playing. I'm too big for that though. Listen, I was playing in VR.
Oh
no! I had the damn VR on my head. I can't play that game in VR because it's gonna give me a heart attack.
Yeah.
So I'm in there and I'm looking around. I'm like, oh my god, that looked like a ceiling. Oh, that looked like a floor. And it was like, yo, touch the refrigerator. I said, that stuff look for real in there. Shout out to the PlayStation VR, right? So, and my girl touched my arm. Man, game over, man.
Game over, that's it.
Oh, you playing
Nah, you
VR?
can't.
Attention.
Yeah, no, you can't
Don't
do that.
don't do
It's
that. You
over.
try to catch these hands, man.
It's
Like,
over.
don't do that. And I'm screaming and I'm yelling, and the girl is coming with the knife and cutting off my hand. And I'm screaming when I'm playing it regular without the VR.
That's hilarious. Yo, do me a favor, Hustle. Any mods in there? Do me a favor. Put Phoenix 443 Twitch is in there because they asking. Shout out to Rare. So he's like, yo, anybody got the link to Phoenix G? Put his information. We gotta get him, yo. Can show some love. We gonna get him to get these horror games popping, y'all. We gonna show a lot of love.
The good thing, the good thing about, like, when it comes to like good jump scares, it's all like about redirection. Like, they make you focus something, and then something else happens, and that Dead Space did that really well. But you know, let's go ahead. You know, thank our guest for this question. You know what's crazy? I put in Google, I said trivia question for BioShock. They were saying some off the wall stuff that I was even like, they're never gonna know about. Like, what is the total number of audio diaries across BioShock 1 and 2?
Oh no, that's
I was like, no. So here's what it is. I will throw code to the winner of this one. What year does BioShock 2 take place in?
Okay. There we go.
Oh, you got me.
There we go. Hold on one second.
Yeah, they go to fingers.
1952.
The fingers is out there. You already know. All right, and also I'm just really quick, y'all. Oh, thank you, Hustle. You the man. Oh, Hustle the man. I was just about to put it. Yo, Hustle on the Addict Show, the co-host of the Addict Show. Take care of Phoenix's Twitch. Yeah, we gotta show some love. Everybody get over there, subscribe to the channel. Super entertaining, man. We got a little bit more to talk about. But and y'all answering that question for Addict, so that's what's up. But yeah, I love it. And I was just gonna say real quick, as far as other content that you like streaming, besides obviously the horror that we love you do.
Honestly, anything that I want to have fun with, I'm not opposed to anything outside of fighting games. I think they're like one of my friends wanted me to stream Destiny the other day, and I'm like, I said, I don't quite know, but I'm just getting back into it. You know, took a good break. You know, I don't want to look like a complete noob at the game yet. So Destiny's up next on my my rotation to stream.
I'm gonna recommend you play Trials.
The Liz 22 got that right.
The Liz.
Be up on Twitter.
That's from the Liz. That's from the clan. That's from the clan.
What was the answer?
1958. It was 1958.
No doubt.
See, I was off by 6 years.
No doubt.
I said 1952, right?
And I don't remember what you said.
Now.
But
Boy was close. Boy was close.
Let's move on.
Oh, hold on, real quick before we go to the next one. King, name a game.
Time Stalkers.
Okay. Nobody gonna know anything.
I said something.
Basically, his question is name a popular game.
Let me get a popular game.
Yeah, something very popular.
Metroid.
Okay. There you go. Boom. All right, cool. So anyway,
I was messing with him.
moving on. So look, because we got limited time for Phoenix, I got to respect them. I want to talk about, in my opinion, one of your magic moments.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? The day Lord Phoenix received his gaming Oscar from the legendary Lord Ryan McCaffrey and made his iconic podcast Unlocked debut. Let's talk about it. How was that day for you?
I was nervous. I was nervous. Like, I remember so I guess it all came, like, Ryan hit me on Twitter. Shout out to Ryan. And I'm like, are you?
He's like,
me?
Yeah.
Are you trolling me? Who is this? Are you really Ryan? You looked and checked to see if he had the blue mark. Right?
Yo, you be like, you did check and see if it was a hacked account?
I do my verification.
I was just so confused, and I'm like, huh? So I'm like, oh, I would love to do it. It would be great. And I had followed Ryan since his OXM days.
Facts.
So I'm like,
demo disc in the magazine days.
That part.
Talk about it.
Right?
Yeah. So we get on the podcast.
First Game Pass.
Facts.
That part. Okay, you understand.
Yeah, he understands.
So we're going through the show initially, and I'm just sitting here like, okay. So he's like, welcome to Podcast Unlocked, episode 511, going down the whole spiel.
Yep.
And I'm sitting here like, it's a pleasure to be here with you all. Oh my God. And then I think after I just got into the motion of it, because it's like I'm not used to talking on a mic, right? So once I got into it, I was like, oh, all right, I got this. And then just started shooting the breeze for it. And you brought up the controller. So Xbox hit me up and was like, hey, we would love to send you this care package. And, you know, being very vague about it, of course. Yeah, so I come home one day and I'm like, oh, maybe this is it. And I opened it up and I was like, I kid you not, like I literally cried because, and this is so like horrible, but I cried because I'm like, I've been supporting this brand for 20 years, and I never wanted, like, getting into content creation. I never wanted anything for free. I did it because I love doing it. I absolutely love it. And it was the fact that, like, I ride hard for Xbox, like I ride hard for Beyonce.
Facts. They hop, stand up. I see you.
Period. And
wait, hold on. Since Destiny Child Days, let me see how real you are. Since Destiny Child Days,
why you saying Bayhive?
Yeah,
it's Beehive. I didn't want to correct y'all.
No, and I got to get at him.
No, get at me then. So put the fraud on. Put the fraud on me. Put the fraud on me.
Because he said that a couple of times. I'm like, what the hell is the Bayhive?
Put the fraud on Cog. I deserve that. I didn't
want to correct you on your show.
Is it the Bay ever high? Like, what the hell is he talking about? But see, I'm gonna stop him early, so I'm going to get
respectfully, I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
The host be wrong sometimes. Continue.
Yeah, the Bayhive. I'm like, what is that?
But it was just the fact that they sent me something, and yeah, I felt humbled. I felt seen. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I think that was the most rewarding and interesting thing.
Yes.
Where in this space, I call it the boys club, because you see a lot of content creators, and I think you said this on the Level 1 show.
Shout out to Fame and the Black Content Creator Summit we did.
It's always the cisgendered normativity, so to speak, where it's like everybody's clumping up, working together, and and then throughout the year, let's have this person off of this month, this person off of that month, and then June it was crickets. And for some of the content creators I watch, I was like, okay, that kind of hit me for a little bit. But then I said, well, you know what? Be the change again that you want to see, and represent that person who is finding their way.
That's why I'm so happy that you're on the 10K show.
Facts.
I love the fact that it's a 10K show now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like when Cog said that you was gonna be on, I screenshot that me and you've been following each other for a minute.
Facts.
We have.
Facts.
Yeah. For a minute.
And we got to give you your flowers, because I'm glad you said that, because one thing I do respect about you is your fearlessness, and you've been very vocal about the struggle for not just gay content creators, for Black gay content creators and the whole LGBTQ, IA community. And I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you in that regard. I saw when the Pride package came to you, you know what I mean? And it was a special moment, because I know what you mean. It is any community that hasn't been seen and there's no representation of that, you can't help but not internalize that.
Hasn't been seen. It's been seen but not acknowledged.
Exactly.
It's been acknowledged.
Yes.
And the fact that you was acknowledged in such a large format. Trust me, they send out packages to a whole lot of people, right? But it hits different when it hits you.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And it hit you.
Yes.
You was acknowledged.
Right.
And that means that you exist in their eyes. And that means you don't know how long they was looking at your content. Like, you don't know how long they've been checking you up and sizing you up, to send you something to show you their appreciation for you. And that means a lot.
No, absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, that was dope, and I'm glad you brought it up, because I was actually gonna bring it up to you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's fine. Continue. I'm sorry. It's your moment. Continue.
Oh no, it's like I said, to me, I never got into it like, oh, I want this and I want that. I mean, I think that's the wrong reason to get into content creation to begin with. But again, like King and like you said, it was just, they send them out all the time, but it was the fact that they looked at me and said, hey, we want to recognize you. And I literally sat in this chair. I picked up the phone and called a friend of ours, and I just bawled crying. And to me, I'll never forget that moment, like ever forget that moment.
Salute the Phoenix. This is fire, no doubt. So we're gonna be respectful of time, but before we let you go, you cannot leave the realm without some questions, sir.
Okay.
So I need your top 5 video games or franchises of all time. We already know what one is.
Oh God, yes, the one with the Master Chief, the living, breathing Master Chief.
Let's get it.
Oh God, you put me on the spot real good.
Go.
I want to say the Resident Evil series is definitely one of them.
I was just going to ask, how do you feel about the new direction Resident Evil went into?
I was a fan of 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5, you lost me. 6, you surely lost me. 7 was a good reintroduction.
Yes, sir.
8, while I don't believe 8 is a bad game by any stretch of the imagination, I felt like 8 kind of went in the same vibe as 5 to a degree. Where it didn't feel as scary. But the dollhouse for me was creepy.
I might have to put photo. Mr. I don't like the wild scares, and now what the scares up. Okay, now just
I mean, but when you think
7 was crazy though.
Well, I've always felt like
7 was absolutely crazy.
I've always felt like Resident Evil went the path it's always should be. Like, you're only going to get those, dark corner things, like when the virus first breaks out, when people don't understand what's going on. Like, I always felt like viruses always mutate. So sooner or later, you're going to get scenarios where it's going to be more about eliminating the threat than it is surviving.
My thing was with that 7, what absolutely terrified the mess out of me was that it was hillbillies.
Mhm.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna
your
tell you
real
something.
living,
Texas
breathing
Chainsaw
fear.
Massacre, like
You know,
Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibe. Like,
You know why?
Why?
Because I don't care what nobody says. Unless you travel the state and driving,
Yeah.
don't tell me you
Mhm.
travel by plane or by bus.
Driving.
You drive. You drive through a rural area in the middle of the damn night, and you tell me when you pull up to that gas station and they say, "Is that full or unleaded there, buddy? What you trying to do?" And you looking out
That's
your
what they call
window,
you, King David.
this
How
is-
they do?
the King David.
David.
And you roll
King
down your
David.
window and you look out and be like, whatever
Nah,
you got,
King,
you
you-
can put that in there as long as it ain't
You-
diesel.
Addict,
you
talk
ain't
to
been-
him.
You ain't been around real hillbillies.
Talk
right?
to
The
him.
difference is
Talk
when
to me.
you're around real hillbillies, they roll their window down. There's a sawed-off shotgun on the back of it. Right?
You understand what you just said? You told the truth, and that is the truth. I have not, sir, and that's the reason why Resident Evil scares the death
There's
out of me.
places up in these hills that the police won't even go.
The hills
Yeah,
have
there you
eyes.
Yeah, when
Those two
Addict
have
told me
eyes.
that, I said I've never visited.
Huh.
I was like,
I'm
you
good.
can keep
I'm
that.
good.
I'm
Yeah.
good. We'll meet you in the
God.
Manuchu place.
God bless.
Meet me in Atlanta.
No. Not that Addict lives there. He was just telling me about places like that.
Yeah,
But no, continue. So again, we got Halo, the iconic. We got Resident Evil franchise. What else we got?
Legend of Zelda.
Ooh.
I'm a sucker
Which one?
for.
Skyward Sword?
Oh, here we go.
To me, the best Legend of Zelda game, it's not even up for debate. Ocarina of Time.
Addict, do we co-sign this?
I'm not fighting King anymore. Skyward
Yo,
Sword.
you know
No,
what?
but Addict, no, did you see
Your
what
Phoenix
Phoenix
said
said?
beat him into submission.
Ocarina.
Oh no, no! It's not you. Like I deem it a worthy Zelda game, but it's still not one of the best Zelda games.
For you.
Ocarina of Time's an acceptable answer. Neither that. I actually like Twilight Princess a lot. Like, and a lot of people don't. Like, I felt like it was the most dark Zelda we'll ever get.
Okay. So yeah, Addict got the Zelda
Ocarina.
co-sign, so you good.
Yeah,
You good
he
for this.
thinking
You
now.
got, so you got those
'Cause
three.
he's
Zelda,
formulating.
Halo.
I would say
Resident
the
Evil.
original Gears trilogy.
Ooh.
He
that's-
left out the New Year's trilogy.
Well, I can
was
elaborate on
different.
that
It was
too.
Let's go.
I
Break
can
it down.
really
Break it down.
elaborate because to me, I felt more connected to the characters in the first three.
Yes,
Okay.
with Dom and them.
This
Marcus.
new trilogy, I'm playing it because I'm a fan of the franchise. I'm not
Right.
playing it because the story's gripping me, if that makes
Got you.
sense.
Yep.
You know
No,
what
I
I think
understand.
part of the issue with that is, Phoenix? I think that they're relying too much on the dad, Marcus. I think he's been in pretty much all of the newer games, so it's just like they're relying on those newer characters to do something that the older characters to do something that the newer characters should be doing.
I'm just waiting for Microsoft, and this isn't a shot this isn't a shot at them at all, but I'm waiting for Microsoft to say either it's the Gears franchise or even a new one where we're putting a person of color on the front of it, because looking back at the original Gears trilogy,
Right.
Cole, who's from Baltimore, Maryland, shout outs to him.
Shout out to people.
He is the stereotypical black person, and I'm sorry to say, we are more than just comical fodder.
Can I push back a little bit?
Yeah, because
how
I
we
think
feel
in-
about
I-
Dell though.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Dell.
Because,
Come on,
but he's
we
not.
don't know.
What he's talking about is he's not the face.
Okay, okay,
Right.
yeah, that's different. Okay, I
Yeah,
see where you
so
go.
what
Okay,
is- what I thought they did with that, to be honest with you, and that's true with what you're saying. I thought they took the easy road with that because he shared co-hosts. He was like co-host. You understand? Like and there's a part where you got to choose. You understand? And then hey man, sometimes the black guy.
And Delilah checked. Shout out to Delilah HD. She did check us. She said, "Well, technically, Kate is a person of color."
Yeah,
that is true.
She is.
And shout out to Hustle, Cole's daughter on the cover, but she was that's Hive Busters though, right? Was it
To be honest with you, I think like Kate is the only reason I like the Gears franchise. Like,
wow, you ain't even like her, baby. This is about Phoenix. Let me.
No, but
we're gonna get to this.
I mean, now that we like dig into the layers of the stuff, we see exactly
where
they were going with it. But I understand exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And it's something that is prevalent inside movie industry and as a whole.
Oh yeah.
As we are trying to get to a different level. So I understand what you're talking about because we talk about that on the real with Kay Sante and my boy Everborn. So I get it.
No, but continue your reasoning, Phoenix.
I don't feel connected to the characters.
Okay,
right.
That's fair.
I feel like it's rehashing old territory for me, and I'm like, if and I'm really trying not to talk bad about them, but to me, I feel as though take the franchise in an exciting direction, but don't leave out the fundamental multiplayer basics that made the game what it is.
Okay. Right.
And I felt like with the 5th multiplayer iteration, that's not Gears to me.
How did you feel about tactics?
To be fair, I only played like 20 minutes of tactics.
Okay.
That's not my style of game.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed 5 in the direction they went to. The only thing I didn't like about 5 was the third act. I didn't like that act, but like the 1, 2, and 4. And I can't say the third act was like the worst act known to man, but I felt like that was definitely the lowest parts of the game. But like 1, 2, and 4, it was, I enjoyed every bit of it, especially like 2 where you're going around the icy mountains, 4 where you're, because I felt like 1 and 4 felt more like Gears than 2 and 3 did. And what's funny is you have people that's always telling me, Addict, I just want Gears to do something different. Solve. I just want Gears to do something different.
Here we go. I knew this where this was going.
And then when something like Hivebusters comes out, they say, this is amazing. I'm not talking to you about you, Solve, but this is amazing. This is awesome. And I'm like, but Hivebusters is more like the original Gears than the other ones are. So like,
I think for me with 5, when they did the open world stuff, it was just, it seemed very rudimentary. Like if you're gonna do it,
I'm gonna say something in a second.
If you're gonna do it, do it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So that's what bothered me about that. But it's true. I think King mentioned horror, and I think the first Gears feels like a horror game.
That's where I am with Phoenix though. Even though we hijacking his
1, 2, and 3.
Sorry,
we're completely hijacking his whole thing, but. I do agree. It's a great discussion about the Gears franchise because I do feel what you're saying, Solve, in the sense that I was more connected with the characters in 1 through 3. I love the Dom character, especially. And then I felt like what you said, Solve, like they were horror. I like Gears when it's scary. Like I remember, like one last point. I remember seeing the Berserker for the first time and knowing you're helpless, you gotta just survive and watch the pillars and all of that. And then the second thing that got me is remember when you would you would do those stages with the krill and you had to stay in the light and those mechanics was like that. I like fear, scary. Like to me, Gears now is they do the most impossible, ridiculous thing and like, oh, that's a Wednesday.
Like a Michael Bay film.
That's what we do on Thursdays.
All right.
To me,
Phoenix, check this out. Notice how I thought we was gonna have you for the whole show. Notice how I've been purposely extending your stay.
Gotta go. Got to go.
If you haven't noticed, I strategically been placing little bombs to extrapolate on the title. You talking about Gears, and then I made sure it went long. But go ahead.
You're ridiculous. Tom, Addict, get your balls off, and then back to
Let me just say something real quick.
Yes.
Like in terms of the scary factor, I think it's the same issues we have with Resident Evil. I feel like there's a difference between having a spooky layout and just not reliving the same thing over and over again. Like the reason I feel like the first Resident Evil was particularly scary for a lot of people and the first Gears was scary for people is because that was the first iteration. Like you can't relive those again.
Not necessarily. I don't feel there's scary moments in the new series. I don't never
It's
feel
not
any fear
about-
of anything.
But I don't think that's the issue with the new ones. The issue is the character development hasn't been to the par of the other ones. If the character development was on the par of the other ones, I don't think we would be having the same
we both
conversation.
agree. Yeah, we both, even Phoenix's point, which we're gonna get back to him, is that he doesn't connect. He doesn't connect with that. But go ahead, Phoenix. I see what you're saying, Addict. I see what you're saying.
King funny as hell.
Yeah. He trying to keep you hostage.
Geppetto.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I said that's 4.
Yeah.
Then I would probably make Uncharted.
Ooh.
Okay. Didn't see
I
that
would
coming.
definitely say Uncharted.
Throw a curveball. That's some Randy Johnson mess right there.
All right.
I just came out with the RKO out of nowhere with that.
No doubt. But so look, and then you're about to answer this earlier. The other question: favorite console of all time, any generation, and why?
Didn't even get into his history like that. I feel shortchanged.
Got something you gotta do.
I know.
Important.
And I do need him back though.
Yes, we
because
will have
I
him
thought
back.
we was gonna get messy
We
for
will
the whole
have
show.
him back.
Listen, I'm
Yeah.
popping a whole bottle, and I thought we was gonna get messy for the whole show.
Hey, look, next time I'll bring a bottle of my own.
Oh, yes, sir.
Tequila.
Okay.
I
It's
had
gonna
that
be
last
real
night.
late. It's gonna be real late. Continue.
Favorite console of all, Nintendo 64.
Ooh. And why is that?
Because even today, I will say even today, I think the first party lineup that they had, second to none, even on that platform, currently as we speak, in my
That
personal
Star
opinion.
Wars,
GoldenEye, Perfect Dark,
Perfect,
Legend
yeah.
of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask,
A lot of the
Mario
games-
64.
A lot of the games, because of the N64, like literally reshaped every genre because of that platform.
First N64 reference.
You know what the wildest thing is? We didn't get your real game in history. And when you come back,
Yes, King.
I had some real questions. We only get this in Nintendo 64 later. We didn't even know he had more Nintendos in his life since the first one with the duck hunt on the screen. So
And they're all in my basement, actually. I got them on
that's kind
display.
of crazy.
Ooh.
That's sold on mine.
No doubt. So that lineup was
I
crazy.
had to upgrade, man. I had to get to the next.
I'm done. Lineup was
Yeah.
crazy, and also those wrestling games, though.
Yeah.
WWF No Mercy. Nobody was seeing me in that game.
Let's go.
Nobody.
Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, we might have something to say about
Yeah, we
that.
might
No,
have to
this
see
is
you
go.
in
This is
that
go
game.
talk. This is go talk. This is go talk. So, can we say, objectively, those are arguably the greatest wrestling games of all time?
Yes, it is.
I will say that in
What else?
WWF SmackDown.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, yeah.
Here
King
comes the
Yeah,
pain.
King
Or
Black
shut your
Mouth.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Black
yeah.
Shout out to
No,
the
he's talking about the PlayStation ones. I know he's
The
talking about.
PlayStation
Yeah, I
ones,
know he's
yeah.
talking about. I'm talking about the multiplayer joints.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that wrestling goat talk, no doubt.
Because I'll be in New York for Survivor Series. So
Oh, ooh, holla. Okay, all right. Say,
We out here.
God bless. Say less. God bless. Say less. So look, tremendous video game history. Tremendous person in the community.
Limited game history.
You know, let's
Yeah,
do
I
it.
just found out about
Yes, King.
the
Yes,
Nintendo
King.
64 5 seconds ago.
Yes, King. Yes, King. But we gotta salute you, give you your flowers. Super proud of you. Love your fearlessness, your courage. I love what you
Yes,
do in the
sir.
Thank you.
community. Xbox ambassador. And like you said, I think it's good that people see, you know what I'm saying, a black gay content creator. And I love that you're being celebrated by the community as well. Not only just for that, for your talent. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, your talent. You are talented. It's not just that. That's just one aspect. So salute to you. Where can the fine people find you and all that other good stuff?
well, I'm not gonna say anything on Demon Time Addict. So you know, that's what you threw out. No, I'm joking. You can find me on Twitter, King Phoenix 443, and on Twitch, Phoenix 443.
No doubt.
Because my guy Addict came through with the drip.
Yeah, you can do the drip drip.
Oh
You
my
see, he's
God.
cleaned up nice.
Put
Yes.
do me a favor, Hustle. Put all of his stuff
Yeah,
in
put his
there. I
stuff in
see the
there.
Twitch. Put his Twitter. I see his Twitter. Put his Twitch in there if you don't mind, Hustle.
No doubt, no doubt. And Solver gets your outros. I mean, Addict, you want to get your outros for King Phoenix?
Appreciate you coming on, King. We're gonna have to get you King Phoenix. King Phoenix and King man.
You can just call me Phoenix.
Phoenix.
No,
I
no,
appreciate
we
you
good.
coming on, Phoenix. We'll have to get you back on
Thank you. I
in the
appreciate
future. It's definitely been a fun time, man. Like I said though, we're gonna get you in that chat, man. We're gonna let our followers know where to follow you at, man. It's definitely been an interesting show.
No doubt.
Thank you.
no
And
doubt.
I'll be streaming a horror game tomorrow.
Oh,
So
what we doing? What we streaming? What we streaming?
What horror game?
Which horror game?
I haven't even figured it out. It might be Phasmophobia.
Okay, okay. Lord
Okay.
solve. Let's give King Phoenix his flowers.
Phoenix, man. Like, listen, I'm a horror buff, and to see somebody terrified as they play something that is not their bag and be willing to do that for the people, you do it for the people. You know what I mean? Like, that is absolutely amazing, man. Much love to you, brother, man. All the success. Hit me up in the DM so I could get you that hoodie, my brother.
Oh, yeah, we gotta get him
the
that
Iron
drip.
Bank
Yeah.
will provide.
He been repping us for a long
Yes,
time
sir.
behind the scenes, and it's so cool. It's so cool to see him shine. You know what I mean?
We got you. The bank
No
got
doubt.
you.
And Lord King, I know you're very angry that the time was limited, and we will make this
sir.
right. We will make this right. But let's give him his flowers, man.
Had I known that Dominicano, I would have said Dímelo, hermano, as I walked in the room. You understand? I have two Dominican women, so that's where I'm at with it.
Salute.
But Yes, sir.
You get a finger point too.
Yes, sir. And there's more sauce behind that story.
I'm done.
There's more sauce behind that story. But, at the same time, like I said, I thought I had you for the whole day. I was trying to get out King Phoenix old school style. You know,
Messy Phoenix is what he's
yes,
talking
sir.
about.
Yes, sir. You saw how I set it up in the beginning, but also I wanted to let you know that you was welcome here.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm so happy that it's the 10K show that you was a part of. You know, because that's a milestone in our history, and you're a part of that.
Yes.
So when people look at the 10K show, they're gonna see you there. So nobody will ever know the song that I put on in the background. And yo, shout out to Wifey, because last night I was gonna buck bananas. I was playing it last night, and I said, I'm playing this tomorrow, because she knew about you coming on, because I was talking about you for at least 4 days, right? So I said, I'm playing this tomorrow, you know, as my intro coming in, and she was like, "Is that too much?" I said, "Hell no, that ain't too much. That's lit right there. You crazy?"
Oh, your Phoenix was lit. This is lit when you played it.
I showed her your video. She's like, "Oh, no, he gonna like that track. He gonna like that." Right. So listen, I'm so happy that you're here, and I appreciate you. And thank you for coming through and sharing your time with us. I thought I was gonna have you through to the messy part, because I'm about to get really messy. But see you soon, brother.
No doubt.
Thank y'all so much for having me on. It really means a lot.
You know, super proud of you. We'll do it again and again. It's so cool, like I said, to see your journey. I remember you from back in the day. Shout out to all the content creators who we have mutual friends: Andrew Alliance, Paris. You know, a lot of people, Fame. You know what I'm saying? Know, it's just so cool. You know, and finally get this happening, and we will do it again. But enjoy your Sundays, and you will be back in the realm, of course. You already know.
Yeah, so we got to get some Destiny in too.
For sure. You already know. Hit me up in the DM. We got you.
I'm playing all day.
No doubt. Phoenix, the legend. Salute. No doubt. So, sorry, you want to get these super chats before we move on?
Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of those.
Let's get them. We got a bunch. Hold on a second. Let me roll back for a moment. We got Vogelskrieg, member for 11 months. Lord go. Thank you, sir. Congrats on the 10K. You'll be at the 100K mark before you know it. No doubt. Thank you, my brother. Then we have Synodex, member for 2 months. Welcome to the realm again.
Salute.
And we got Doovie, member for 10 months. Congrats to the ILP for 10K. 10 months as a member happens to be a milestone for you all. Super proud of you, the Avengers of podcasts.
Thank you.
No doubt. Salute.
And we have Brian Mota. Welcome to the realm. Put the crest in the chat for the new member, Brian Mota. Thank you, sir.
No doubt.
And we have Always Cola, $2 super chat. 10,000. Ben Bagaye. Keep up the great work.
Talk that talk.
That means 10,000. Wonderful. Keep up the great work.
Salute.
Fantastic. Then we have Michael Patton, $5 super chat. All hail the ILP. The first 10,000. Salute from St. Louis. Is it just me, or does the Sony fanboys get quiet when Halo Infinite flights happen?
Yeah, Messi.
Yeah.
Then we got Big Cloud Gaming, $5 super chat. Welcome to the 10K club.
Hit up.
Mad love to my brothers. Next stop is 20K.
Salute to Big Cloud, man. He go support him, man. He's got a huge guest coming up. He got Agent 47 from Hitman.
Let's go.
The show. The voice,
iconic voice.
Iconic voice in the game. Make sure y'all go to Big Cloud. I believe it's this Thursday. Correct me if I'm wrong, Big Cloud. But yeah, salute to you, bro. That's a huge get.
Hell yeah.
And we got the brother Everborn Saga, $10 super chat. Salute to the Lords. Just dropping in to say congrats on the 10K milestone. 100K, here we come.
Yo,
thank you, brother. Your mouth to God's ears.
Yes, homies.
Man, I'm gonna hang out in a minute too.
Yeah, we're gonna do the rent the movie theater out again.
Yes, sir.
We're rent the building
exactly.
out.
Yeah, we got
and I were out of town. We got
Venom 2 about to pop out.
Okay, so we gotta figure something else out.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, cool. No doubt. Shout out to Everborn, man. That's the homie. What's up? What else we got?
Then we got Brian Mota, once again, $10 super chat. I just wanted to thank the Lords for keeping me sane during a very tough time between jobs recently. I sincerely appreciate it. Salute to you all. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Anything to make people smile, man.
Absolutely.
Then we have the Otaku Fix, $5 super chat. Congrats on the 10K, fellas. Thank you, my brother.
No doubt, Otaku.
Then we got Suicide Kings, member for 11 months. TCL sent me. King, come get this smoke. Happy 10K day, gentlemen. Well deserved. Thank you.
No doubt.
Then we got Brett Bingham, $10 super chat. Old Dance Move said Sony would be making more larger studio acquisitions. My only concern with Perfect Dark development is if Sony buys Square Enix and Perfect Dark development is ruined or at least disrupted.
Okay.
If you're looking at the tea leaves, who's buying Square?
Funny.
Then we have
heard it from here.
Firestar 66, member for 2 months. Shout out to Firestar. Put the crest in the chat. And they says, congrats on the 10K. Thank you so much, brother.
Salute.
Then we got Big Cloud Gaming. Member for 7 months, Lord Bronx. This man, David, had me dying right now. Then we got. Oh no, it's Alex. $5 super chat.
Oh, Alex in there.
That's kind of crazy.
Salute. That's the homie.
He's like, oh no.
Oh, I love that.
Xbox fanboys are gonna be in shambles.
Oh, he
video
get an opportunity to smoke. Because Alex, be careful, because they was calling you an Xbox fanboy before. They felt you was coming at PlayStation. Okay, so he got some. I wonder what this topic gonna be.
I Halo Infinite not running correctly on
PC. Yeah, he go again. Shout out to Alex. He does.
I quote tweeted this morning. Said we made it again.
Listen, shout out to him though. I support him because for the PC ports, we need those on Paul. So I definitely will check that out.
Yeah.
Diminish them.
We got
Diminish them. Make them play someplace else.
You're ridiculous.
Then we got Aaron JF94, $2 super chat. Welcome to the guest, Mr. Name is King Phoenix, sir. Follow me. All the links are in the chat. You can grab that up. Then we got Sika Mika Nico with the 10-pound super
Xbox
chat.
era.
Yeah, Xbox era.
Sick. Salute.
My lords, a heart congratulations on the big 10K and army to defend the realm. Well deserved. Very well deserved. Thank you very much. Then we got Bunty. Member for 2 months, North Bronze. The original Don Dada, you fed 2 months. Enough respect. Iron Lords, no this a while 4 months. Play come bow, bow, bow.
Come straight past Camden Yard.
Yes. Well, you want to rock with me?
It's funny. It makes me think of the yardies.
Yes, that's that yardie talk. Let's go.
Cog, I'm not gonna lie. I think my best scare was Corey.
Yes.
And we had the lights on manhunt in the house. and I was like, all I want is you.
You bought for dead. Everybody want to go heaven. No one want to go dead. Sorry, we focus. Time on me. We focus. No, Attic is like, what the hell are they talking about?
Y'all don't know, like playing manhunt in Cog's house
in the dark.
The dark is not a game.
Hilarious.
I remember the house in the corner. The house in the corner that had like the foliage growing over it.
I lived there, right?
You did?
A little bit. Time. We got more.
Then we got Ron B, $5 super chat. Wow, 10K. Happy for the Iron Lords. Thank you, my brother. We are caught up.
Right,
okay, cool.
Let's get into it. Actually, before we get into it, we do have last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With rumors swirling of a potential major Xbox acquisition happening soon, which of these entities do you want Microsoft to pursue? The winner of an extremely close 4-way poll, eking out the victory at only 30% of the vote. The Warner Brothers Group coming in at second place, super close, 28%, was Take-Two Interactive. In third place, another super close vote, 24% was Sega. And in last place with 16% of the vote was I don't care, but if none of these acquisitions happens, the Xbox Insider community gonna get this smoke. Shout out to all those who fed, and clearly nothing happened. So, Lord Salve, you were I think you were the Warner Brothers train. Right?
I mean, the Warner Brothers is the one that makes the most sense, right? It's just a matter of like, I know you guys are arguing about the IP, so I do think the studios there are excellent at what they do. So given the chance to make new IP, I think they would be fantastic as well. Obviously, Batman. Batman. It's Batman.
Don't waste the money.
You don't want to waste the money. You want to get a couple more super chats, right? I see Forte pulled up.
Forte pulled up. Okay. Gaming Forte, $10 super chat. Great things happen to great people. This milestone was a long time coming. 10K is only the beginning. I love you guys and everything you've done for the community.
Thank you,
#, strength and love. #, that's my family. Without my
Forte, brother. I miss you. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Been so busy. Always love, man.
Oh yeah, I still got to send him some image.
Yes, you do. Yeah, I fit, bro. He's such a good dude, man. That's my destiny, bro. So did we get Ron B before that with the $5?
Yeah, I got Ron B.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So look, let's get into this topic.
One more. We got B. Lou.
B-Lou. I know that name.
Salute the Lords on 10K. Lord Cog, did you catch SM11?
Yes. Chess versus Easy the Block Camp there. Yo, that's battle rap talk. And the din-din-din-non. Yes, smoke shot. That's battle rap. Shout out to B. Lou. He be on his bag on his square. Yeah. That was legendary. Yes, I did. Summer Madness 11 battle rap. We're going to work on trying to get some. I ain't going to spoil that. We're going to work on some people in the community. On ILP, we'll just say that. No doubt, but salute to that. So we all good. Let's get into our lady Foxfire with the $2 super chat. Congratulations, big fangirl here. Well deserved. Salute, lady Foxfire. Salute. Throw the crest up and all that. Oh, actually, one last thing I have to do because haven't been doing my job and slacking. Shout out to David Hotright this morning. He got that classic pullover. He says, "Love the show, guys. It's the Lord's Day." Seeing that drip, you know what I'm saying?
Fantastic.
More on that, but
let me ask a question real quick.
Sure, let's go.
So this is for code in the chat.
Yes.
What is the name of Metroid's home planet? The Metroid's home planet.
Okay. Metroid's home planet, y'all.
Insidious.
Y'all can get something. Get them codes up. Get that work. You know what I'm saying? So while that's going on, Lord Sav, you are up.
Am I?
I thought it was you. Or is it Addict? Was it Addict?
No, this is Addict, I believe. I'm Kena.
Yeah.
Well, no, I thought we were doing Crystal D first.
Well, no, we're gonna do Kena first.
Kena first. Okay.
And in the title, Kumar won. He got it. So hit me up on Twitter, Kumar.
Yeah. I know the title was different.
Cybertron.
Title we had to mess with the algorithm.
Okay, got you.
But for the show, it's different.
Wow.
I'm like, shout out to Jimmy Champagne. Shout out to Jimmy. Put your hands together, Jimmy Champagne.
Wow.
Leading the old man down the proper path.
Yeah. I learned a lot. I'm studying in the dojo. Continue.
So I probably about maybe 4, maybe 5 hours into KenaBridgeOfSpirits, new third-person kind of action-adventure game from Ember Labs. Yes. This is their first outing, and these guys were primarily sort of like CGI artists and whatnot, animation studio. And this is their first game, and I have to say, man, for being not even for being a first outing, the game is gorgeous, and they got a lot of things right.
Is it 60 frames or 30?
There's a 30 frames. I'm playing at like 1440, whatever, 60.
Checkerboard.
With checkerboard, exactly.
He's trying to be messy.
No, but it's legitimate. It's legitimate.
You playing it on what system?
I'm playing on the PlayStation.
Okay. Oh, it ain't on the Xbox yet.
It ain't on Xbox yet, and I said
I ain't playing it.
Listen, there have been too many sort of funky things happening with PC ports these days. So I'm just like, let me just get the PlayStation first.
Okay.
So it runs beautifully. I think it has.
You bought it digital or you bought it hardcore?
Digital. I always buy everything digital.
You put your credit card on there?
Well, you remember, I don't have the herniated PlayStation. I have only digital.
You can use your PayPal too, King.
I didn't know that.
You don't have
PayPal. No, sir. I learned a long time ago. You put that buffer in between PlayStation Network and your money.
Bodyguard in the front.
Yes.
King, are you implying that you don't trust the security system?
You need that big homie, bro.
The big homie,
bro. You know it's wild.
PlayStation, you need big homie there. Like.
You know it's wild when you have PayPal. You have PayPal and two-factor authentication.
Oh, my bad.
That's right.
On your home console.
Yes. Because you buying something, you just don't know. Big homie got to check that out first. You know how when you go to the supermarket and he look in your bag to make sure your receipt match what you got?
You're ridiculous.
Like, oh, all right.
I love how he hijacked this whole situation.
Yo, I have to laugh.
It's hilarious. Literally hijacked this about PlayStation security. But not about the game. But continue.
Well, he's
not wrong, though. He's not wrong.
Don't encourage.
I need to be informed.
You need to be informed. Get at it.
Also, if you're in the chat, I want you to put in the chat a game for the next trivia. Keep going.
No doubt. Continue. So let's get into it. Kena.
So yeah, so the game is a third-person character action game where you play as Kena, and she's basically a spirit guide who is tasked with sort of helping spirits that can't pass on to the next sort of life. Because they're holding on to some like traumas or tragedies that happen in their lives. So what happens is
she's an exorcist.
She basically is an exorcist. Yeah, she is an exorcist. That's exactly what she is.
And now I'm low key interested.
Yo, you look at it and it's very cartoony looking, right? It looks like a cartoon, looks like a Pixar movie, or whatever the case may be. But the themes are pretty heavy, and there's some moments that are like, oh wow, okay, yeah. So she's tasked with sort of helping these wayward spirits that can't find their way to the other side, and in the process of doing that, they've sort of infected the world around them. So she has to clean out that infection, and she does this with the help of these cute little whatever, they look like little
cherubs.
Yeah, cherubs. They're called the Rot, though.
their name is the Rot.
The Rot.
How cute they call the Rot like that.
So basically, what they do, I guess they're so pure that they can sort of absorb the evil, and sort of hold it down while Kena cleanses it, right? So that's kind of the dynamic between her and the Rot. So like I said before, the game is absolutely gorgeous. I think they have a 30 FPS mode. Yeah, they have a 30 FPS mode or something that's shooting for 60. It doesn't quite hit it. And then they have the checkerboard mode, which runs beautifully at 60.
Okay. Standard fare on the PlayStation console.
Yeah, I guess.
Ridiculous.
I will not confirm or deny it. It's standard fare.
I knew this was good.
When you turn it on, it'd be like standard fare.
But let me ask you this, from a graphical fidelity standpoint, because we know how like Ratchet and Clank is really moving out here. So like, let's do a little. I know it's really? Indie like. Graphical fidelity, King.
Okay. Yes. I was just asking questions. I need to be informed.
You will be informed. Sure you do.
So,
where you at?
For being a small studio, everything looks pristine and crisp and beautiful. There's instances where there's lighting. Why did you
give that caveat?
What? Oh no, because it is their first.
Okay, let's not go around. Right?
It's an indie studio. King, we're not doing that. King, it's an indie studio.
You want to throw a punch, you want to fight, right? So again,
but it's coming to your console eventually. Like if I could see your argument.
This is on Game Pass. This man be capping. Fraud alert. Fraud. He just waiting for this to come to Game Pass. That's all this is.
Listen, that was too much.
Yes, that was too much.
Yeah,
that was way too much.
My bad.
Because in the year you're gonna be like, Kena.
We're gonna do his history, and then you're gonna talk about the Game Pass games he was playing for the week. Kena, and he gonna be like, you know what he gonna say? He gonna be like, thank you for beta testing.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going into that anyway. Thank you for beta testing the game for me.
So yeah, when you compare it to like a Ratchet and Clank has a lot of effects going on in the background, like there's moments when you go into the foliage and the foliage is going to move around and stuff like that. This ain't that. It's gorgeous. There's gorgeous moments of lighting and stuff like that. It runs well, but you could tell like the forest, the trees don't move around. You don't see the foliage. It's not that. She doesn't have this crazy sort of interaction with the world around her. So it is sort of stagnant in that way, but it is pretty. It's very pretty.
That's areas that they can improve on for the Xbox.
Oh, for sure. The Xbox version, not the sequel, the Xbox version.
Yo, make sure you make those bushes move.
They gotta move better. We need
bushes.
Go ahead, Eddie, real quick.
Well, let me go ahead and ask this next question. You guys, go ahead and thank one of the members. He put this on you. I didn't even look this up. He wants a Halo trivia, so you know that's his fault because I'm not the person you asked for a Halo trivia with.
Mhm.
What did Noble Six do before he joined the team in Reach? What did he do?
All right,
Go.
there you go. Continue. So foliage. Now that's solved. Pixel Bit says the foliage does move.
Maybe.
No, it doesn't.
I don't really.
It really doesn't.
Not in Chickaboy mode.
No, it's like, all jokes aside, when I was watching like streams of it and stuff, the only thing that I could tell that like I could nitpick on was like it looked like it would be windy in the game.
Yeah.
But the trees aren't moving at all.
The trees aren't moving. Like there's certain, maybe there are instances where like there's foliage that moves a little bit, but it isn't something you could tell the foliage as a whole isn't interactable the way it is in other games.
They wasn't using Speed Tree. They didn't ask Microsoft could they use that middleware. When you blow the tree. The trees are supposed
so anyway,
continue.
On that,
let's dispel belief.
The game has a feel like old character action games. It really does. It has that feeling of, I was a big Mark of Cree fan on the PlayStation 2, 1 and 2. And like art style wise, it does feel that way, in that it's kind of linear, right? You have, this game has like a hub world where it seems like all your big main missions are gonna come out of that hub world. Right. And so far, like the story seems pretty cool. Where it's some of the first people that you meet, these spirits are children, and they need your help with something. And that's where I was talking about before, where it seems like there are moments in this game where it has some little poignant things that you didn't expect when you go into playing this game. So yeah, it definitely, it looks like it's for kids, but not.
So it has that darker
subject matter.
The subject matter, yeah,
right. And again, like most kids' movies, right? They take the subject matter and try to envelop it in a way
more palatable,
it's digestible for smaller kids. But an adult can take away certain things from it as well. So when it comes to the combat, though, the combat is pretty straightforward, not super in depth. But what it does is like basically she has melee moves that she has with her staff, which is basically you do it just like Souls, where the attacks are on the triggers. Right. So she has a light attack and a heavy attack, and that basically can be upgraded throughout the game. The skill tree isn't super elaborate. It's only a couple of really skills anyway that I can see from where I played to this point. Right. It's not super elaborate, but it does, it feels good. It feels snappy. It's not deep combat by any stretch of the imagination. And there are certain things you could do. So when it comes to the rot can also help you sort of, because the rot they're scared, right? They're generally scared, right? So what happens is when you fight in combat with melee, it gives them courage to be like, yeah, let's join this fight.
They want jump dudes when your man got the
yeah, exactly. So when you beating up on somebody and they feel you're doing well in the fight, they're like, all right, let's go in and help Kena. So there are these moves.
They talking? Doing the joint?
They say little gibberish type
gibberish
things,
that they have like the text.
Right. But when an enemy comes out on the screen and they don't have their courage up, they go and hide. They're like, no.
So but they wait for you to get him off his game.
Exactly.
Like, yo, he's off his game.
Get him.
You beat up a couple of little minions, whatever, and then they get their courage up. So then what happens is that you'll see like a little icon pop up that says use the rot. And the rot, you can either... So you can expand your move set with the rot, where you can actually use the rot as a weapon. Like there's like a hammer type like weapon that they come together in like this gel. And then they become sort of weaponized. So you can do crazy little things with them. I'm only up to like the third power or whatever, but it's pretty cool. So that in addition to the melee combat gives, it's not exactly, like a Dark Souls deep game in that regard, but it gives you enough for this type of game. Another thing that she has at her disposal is that basically the lore indicates that the people that die in this game, what they do is that the villagers sort of build masks sort of in their honor, and the masks sort of allow them. The mask is kind of the embodiment of going from ashes to ashes, dust to dust. So when the mask disintegrates completely, it's indicative that the soul has been able to move on to the other side. So you're able to use these masks, and when you put the mask on, it's sort of at first it lets you see the memories of the specific spirit that you're trying to help, and try to understand why they're not able to move on. And then secondly, it also gives you like a second sight that allows you to see like secrets and whatnot in the environment in order to be able to traverse. Because sometimes it's not, although it's linear, it's not necessarily super good about telling you what the next specific objective is. Not that you'll get lost or anything like that, but this kind of, you put on the mask and it's like, oh, this is highlighted, this is highlighted, this is highlighted. So, I mean, so far, again, I'm only 4 or 5 hours in. Everything that I've seen of the game is like, I'm enjoying it. I like the fact that it doesn't try to do too much.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't try to do too, it doesn't, you know how games,
I mean, they
what was the
moving
game?
no trees, so
No,
definitely ain't trying to do a lot.
But you know what? It makes me think about Biomutant. Where Biomutant is that thing where it's like the concept when we saw, like, damn, that looks crazy. And in execution, they got part of that right. But it seemed like they tried to do so much with a team that's relatively small that it did it. The things they should have focused on and really made the core of that game get lost in them just trying to give you so much stuff to do in terms of the combat, in terms of the upgrades. It was just too much. They should have whittled it down a little bit. And I think they get it right in that it's not too much. And there's definitely a next step to be had here with their next game. But as a throwback, that makes me, think about games like Marker Creed and even the old character platformers like your Jack and Daxters and stuff like that. It has that sort of feel. Right. It's really good. It's really good.
My question before I pass off the attic is that like for their first joint, like do you see like they got one that not everything's perfect, but it's so punching above its weight that really the foundation is there for like a sequel. They could really expound upon it.
The foundation is absolutely there. Like they have the chops in terms of creating beautiful worlds and character animations. And like when you look at the facial animations and stuff like that, that is their forte. That is what they do. Right. So with a bigger budget, maybe a bigger team next time around, them expanding upon that and doing the things we were talking about, like the entire world being full open world maybe, and everything being interactable, like stuff like that. I know that there's definitely a step to be had, and I know they know what that step is to take this. If they want to continue with this franchise or whatever the next thing they do is, it's definitely going to be a step above this, 100%. So whatever they really got their feet wet with this, even like the storytelling stuff, the stuff that you may not expect, like it's like, oh, this is their first time out. Story is kind of whatever. The story is kind of boilerplate. But like I said, those moments of kind of the poignancy with like, emotional issues and stuff like that, and anything having to do with spirits that are unable to pass on because there's trauma and tragedy that they can't get over. Yeah, that's a deep subject.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so far, what I've seen, it handles it well.
Dope.
So
okay. Dope.
I think really, again, anybody who has the opportunity to play this game now. But I'm really excited for what they can do in the future.
No doubt. It's like a kiddie version of the Medium.
Yeah, kiddier. Kiddier.
See, Cog is gonna sit there and do the face, but I'm gonna ask Cog, did he play the Medium?
Yes, I did play the Medium.
You finished it?
No, I was like bored.
Did you finish it?
I know.
Yeah, did you finish it though? Did you?
Yes, sir. Yes,
oh, that's good. That's great.
Okay, so before this gets deleted before this gets deleted, there's somebody arguing
about what
in the chat about Dark Souls. I don't know if they're talking to me or they're calling somebody else a moron. I sure did not say Dark Souls is repetitive or whatever.
Yeah, continue.
Anyway, goodbye.
Yeah, Attic, like you were saying before we get to kick, as far as your feeling on Kena.
The gameplay, it didn't look real in depth. Is there more in depth than it looks, Saul? Because it just looked like you press a button attack, put up a berry when they hit you, press button attack.
Okay, so this is the thing that's kind of been.
There's a thing. Okay.
No, it's been in contention the past couple of days because some people are like, "Yo, this game is kind of difficult." And like I said this a while back. I play everything on hard, and then and then from there. So on hard, I would say the enemies feel a little more spongy, and again, they have some tactics to them. But it's not easy. It's not necessarily easy. And there's things you have a parry, and they really want you to use that parry because the parry, you're going to have enemies that come out with shields. And I think so in terms of the variety you have in the combat itself, it's kind of limited. Like I said, your skill tree is not crazy. Now, what happens is as you progress in the game, even at this short period of time, 4 or 5 hours in, you start seeing different enemies that force you to use those moves in different ways that make it more intriguing. Okay. So it's more about, and I'm excited to see what comes later because again, there's been some talk about this online, like this game is hard. I want to see what happens with these enemies a little bit later on because apparently it just seems that the variety of enemies sort of forces you to play differently, thus making the combat more engaging. Okay. But as in terms of your loadout stuff, it's limited. It's the rock moves and it's the whatchamacallit, it's the rock moves and it's
I don't like the way you guys start saying it. Like
the rocks.
I don't like the way he said it.
How is like the build up on character development? Is there any type of like progressive when you want to like upgrade abilities, or is it like pretty much you just get a new ability?
No, you're gonna unlock whatever the currency is, right? There's a few different type of currencies. There's like a currency that seems like diamonds or whatever. I don't even know what it's called. That allows you to buy. You can buy little hats for your rot. Each rot you can put little. You can put little.
Okay, we can move on. We can move on to the next topic.
There's also like. There's also XP like currency that you spend on upgrading your moves. So and you spend that on upgrading your melee moves. Oh, and she also has like a distance move. She does have moves that you can use at a distance as well with a bow and arrow type thing.
Yeah, Delilah said when you get the second weapon, it opens up.
It opens up more.
Can I distance myself from the game?
You're ridiculous. Continue.
So there's no game like this that you like character action game? Because
I thought you would like this.
One thing people were making Zelda comparisons, and Zelda comparisons in the sense to old Zelda, right? In that there's like a hub world. There's a hub world.
Pure disgust.
No.
He tightened up. Yeah, his face tightened up.
I will say this in the way that all Zelda games.
I see anyone else compare this Kena to a Zelda game. Start sniping people in the chat.
I'm done with you.
But why is that so appalling to you?
Delilah said she thinks you would like it, Attic.
I think you would.
I'm surprised you didn't get on this one.
Yeah, there's something about it. He saw from the beginning.
So let's get to the opposite real quick, Attic. Like, what was it about it that it didn't draw you? I'm curious.
I don't know. It's just like when I was seeing the gameplay on terms like the combat, it didn't look very engaging. Okay. It looked like just like when I play combat like that, I wanted to have like a cost meter, and what I was seeing, it didn't feel like that. Like I wanted, like when I play any type of gameplay like that, I want to be able to build the build I want to build. I want to be able to play the game how I want to play. Gotcha. And I kid you not, I went through like 8 different streams because I was debating if I wanted to play it, and they all play in the game the same way almost, like every single one of them. So
yeah, it's one of those things like when you like any game, right? When you can have a million moves, but you're gonna stick to the ones that work for you.
Right.
See, but they're more abilities should be more diverse, and everything should be an option. Because that's why I don't like that's why when people complain about like Halo with the guns, I'm like, I don't want to just use the BR. I want to have a variety of options when I'm playing this game. And on there, I'm seeing people play Kena exactly the same way.
Okay. And I think, again, that it's a feature creep thing where I think they were like, for the sequel, this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, the chat is funny with Attic right now. It's hilarious because about Attic, it didn't look engaging. Finally plays it. Oh damn! I'm sorry, I didn't give it a chance. Dano, Attic's real thoughts because it's $40 for early access until Game Pass. Anyway, let's get King in real quick, man. King, man, clearly you have thoughts about the performance of this game, but about the game itself, like, did it not interest you?
I knew it was gonna be what it's gonna be on the PlayStation's underpowered, overpriced console. So I know you was gonna have 1440p for the 30 frames per second, and I knew you was gonna have 1080p for the checkerboard it up to the limit.
Outside of the performance, sir.
No, I mean performance is a lot.
Oh, now okay.
My televisions. I do apologize for y'all guys that don't understand. I pay a lot for my television. I mean, my joint don't come up off the floor.
The only thing I saw that looked weird, King, when I was playing, it's like I said, like because I was watching Kid Smooth play, and like he would go through like the foliage and stuff, and like he wouldn't move at all. The trees in the background were moving.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's not like a huge deal, but in terms of this Pixar kind of details that they're having,
64.
like and to me, like the way they design the world, those trees not moving is a big deal to me.
Okay, but we got to
it's on the
clarify.
Xbox.
We got to clarify because chat PlayStation
The
Nation said
performance mode is
it's 60 frames, y'all. There is a 60 frames, but we keep
yeah,
saying
no,
it's
it
not.
is at a lower resolution. Stop pointing your fingers like y'all talking about. There is a 60 frames per second, King. I'm telling you, yeah, the lower resolution. Why are you championing that? Like, why would you raise your hand for that? Put your hand down. Don't be recognized.
Christopher Hart says the trees do move.
The trees
Don't
move.
make
TCL.
don't make me bring up a YouTube video, Christopher Hart, because I will.
Listen,
I will.
He
I
knows
will bring
damn
up
well
a
his
YouTube
trees
video.
don't move, and he just sitting there.
And if they
capping.
move, it's very light, like you can't tell. But like when you're in a forest, and you feel like it's windy here. You know what I'm saying? But then you look around.
All right, can I call
Some
fraud a
things
lot
are
on y'all?
blowing.
So the trees is moving. This is the deal breaker.
No,
This is the reason, Saul, that these two can't cop the game.
No,
I
this
just went on a rant about the combat. Like,
Okay, no, I get it. You're right. You're right about the
pure
comment.
aesthetics.
That was more for King. My bad. That was more for King.
No.
Yes.
Listen, when I saw it at the PlayStation joint, I was like, oh, that was one of the ones I was
Did
looking
you
at.
say
Okay.
police station joint?
No,
Yes,
the
you did.
PlayStation joint. The
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Oh, PlayStation.
And so when I saw it at the PlayStation,
Mhm.
what was it? The Indie Fest, whatever the hell they had
Mhm.
going
Yeah.
on there. You know, the multi-platform display unit that they was doing, highlighting all the Xbox games that will come out that y'all can demo now for a fee.
Mhm.
I saw him and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then when I heard that it's coming out on Xbox, I was like, oh, shout out to Game Pass. Right? So, save me some money. Let y'all demo out the non-tree moving. And then when Digital Foundry get them, like they move.
It may not come to Game Pass though.
Yo, listen, I don't care how it come out. It'll come out to Xbox.
Slow-mo in the chat said, is trees not moving? It wouldn't be an issue if they didn't choose the art direction they chose. They chose this game to look gorgeous, this game to be very immersive, but then you're in this forest and nothing's moving. Like,
All right, I'm
like a
sorry I mentioned
stationary
this.
forest.
Wow.
Shout out to Geppetto.
Jesus Christ.
It's been left.
This where really listen, the game still looks absolutely gorgeous. There are moments when lightning strikes and it's pitch black dark.
Right.
So we can get lightning strikes, but we can't get
yes.
trees
So
moving.
we really criticizing an indie
Yo,
studio's
no, I'm
first
not.
game. We
Listen,
really doing this.
listen. First, I'm not.
Okay.
See, y'all never even got to my whole real opinion. Of
Continue.
the
Let's
game.
go. Yeah, because all I can hear is about performance. I want to hear about the game.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Did it come out on PC?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so now that we can talk about the higher fidelity unit.
Mhm.
All right, so now that we talk about 4K, 60 frames per second, stuff like that,
Mhm.
I think that stuff is important with games like this, being that I knew that they came from a background of animation.
Yes,
And
Pixar.
to get off this level of detail in a game is phenomenal, especially your first try.
Right.
If you would have told me in the beginning that this was their first game that they was making, I wouldn't have believed you,
Yeah,
because I
that's what I
saw the level of detail in the world. It looked rich. And then when you tell me that this is on next generation consoles and PC, that's letting me know that the tools that they're using is so robust that they can extrapolate this stuff out of a first-time studios game. So it's good that they have a background in animation. They need to work on the trees with the animation, but that's me being petty.
Yes.
But again, I thought it was a nice something for PlayStation owners to have during the holidays. It's gonna be a little bit dry, but they got something to play.
You know how big this
period of time.
You know how big this studio is?
How big? Like 7 people?
14.
Oh,
cool.
wow. Okay.
Oh man, they needed to hire 2 more people for
Oh
animation.
my God. Yo, shout out to Slow Mo Backslap.
People on trees.
He said it's about 8 to 9 hours in the game. He said I didn't notice the trees didn't move until someone pointed out to me. I was too busy taking screenshots at the beautiful environment.
And
So
the thing about
let me get this
screenshots
straight.
is nothing
They're
moves.
still. You're not seeing nothing move.
See, so you sitting there taking screenshots, and in real life, we actually move.
Look, I'm not
trees.
saying that the tree thing is such a drastic thing. I'm saying for the level of
Obviously
detail
it is.
that went into this game in terms of how it looks, how it feels, the way it's like really, glowing and vibrant. But then you look in the back, nothing's moving. You're supposed to be in a forest, but there's literally, I'm not saying it's dead. It doesn't feel dead, but I'm just like, it doesn't feel alive. The game doesn't feel alive.
This is the thing. I think as people who focus on animation, I'm sure that was one of the first things on the table. So whatever the conversation around that was, I'm sure that the fact that they had to be like, we have to roll back on this, probably bothered them immensely.
Oh, let me ask you a question, Sovereign. How many of those little rots can you have on the screen at one time?
Oh, there's like 100 of them you can find or something like that.
With that, okay, that's the caveat right there. If at any point in time you're going to have the enemies, the rot that could be 100 of these little dudes, plus the protagonist there, and the world, you're gonna have to scale back certain things, especially for first-time studio. So maybe they were sitting there and they was like, "Yo, we got to take the animation out of the trees because it's dropping down the performance."
Yeah.
I'm just, the PlayStation is underpowered, so we got it.
At the end of the day, it's their first go, and I respect their first go. I'm just pointing out that the trees bother me. Now, is it like a deal breaker? No, but in terms of, like, I think it disappointed me the most because how beautiful the game looks.
Yeah.
Like,
it looks nice.
like it's like it kind
still
of gave me
pictures.
like a little bit more of a mature Witcher vibe, like the way that everything feels so alive. But like, it just disappointed me when I'm looking at it. It just felt so dead and alive at the same time. And I think obviously it's a small studio and this is something they could build off of. And they did way more with way other people have done with way more.
Exactly.
And I respect that for them. It's just
that,
but I'm giving them flowers. But if one of them
you pointed it out. No, I know that.
If one of them from that studio watches this eventually, and they're like, "Yo, that dude didn't like the trees. Fix your trees in the sequel."
Yeah, but at the same time, indie studio, indie budget.
Yeah,
like,
you don't know what
we don't know what's going on.
They delayed it at least once they delayed it, right?
Yeah.
Like any dev studio, I'm sure they would have liked to have them limited time to work on this and put out the exact product they wanted to, and it has to fit within a certain time frame.
Sony, King.
But shout out to BG because he's obviously much further in the game than me.
BG's in here.
Finished it.
BG's in here.
Yeah, shout out to BG. Oh yeah, BG don't pull.
Oh, there go BG. No
There's
doubt.
some order in here. Out of control. BG, what up, bro? Let's see if his levels is in.
What's up, man?
What's up? Yeah, we get
What's up, brother?
BG in the building. What's going on, bro? They out here being extra tough. I feel, BG. You have played this game. I see you get your streaming thumbnails on fire, sir. Have to give you thumbnails is on fleek. I really like what you're doing out there. So tell us about Kid. How you liking it, man?
Yeah, shout out to the dude who made that thumbnail because I'm not talented like that in the art space. Definitely not talented in that way. So yeah, I'm actually I'm 10 hours into Kane. It's about 15 hours. I'm at the last section of the game. Okay. So I'm pretty much at the end at this point.
Nice.
And I didn't expect this much from this game. Like at first when you start out, it seems like it's going to be one of those very simplistic games where it's attack, it's light attack, heavy attack, you block. That's what I thought it was going to be, and I was like, the simple, I didn't expect much gameplay wise from a studio that really doesn't have a long resume, and their resume is just complete animation. So I'm like, I thought this game was probably gonna get, I predicted like maybe a 70 Metacritic or something, because I was like, the gameplay is gonna be lacking.
Currently sitting at 81. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
And the further you get in the game, you're like these guys did their thing.
Nice.
Like I don't know if they brought in a specialist to help them with the gameplay, but the farther you, hey man.
That's what we doing, King. That's what we doing.
He's that going around.
We already, there's a lot of that going.
King always got bait.
Everybody needs some help.
Here in a second after BG gets his bars off, you're gonna have to go to Facebook, Cog, and pull up this tweet because Christopher Hart trying to come for me on Twitter.
All right.
And because I ain't feeling this remarks he's saying. Christopher Hart, know that you better leave the chat because I'm about to roast you.
Let's get BG's bars off. We worry about that afterwards.
Yeah, but it's just like there's not a huge skill tree. I think there's a total of 12 skills you can unlock, and then there's like 3 more skills that specifically are rot abilities. So the skill tree is not huge at all, especially when we play other games. Like it could take you forever to unlock the skill tree, and by the time you finish the game, you're like maybe halfway through the skill tree, right? So the skill tree is not expansive, so you can see their limitations, maybe budget wise or gameplay mechanic wise, in how small the skill tree is. But they do so much with that small skill tree that you don't really feel like it's lacking that much. Right. The platforming is well done. They're small, like environmental puzzles, nothing too crazy. But just the creative ways that they use, that they do the level design, even with their limitations, is very impressive. The enemy variety, the bosses.
Yeah,
I'm surprised there was that many bosses in the game.
Wow. This sounds like an addict game. It's so crazy. Continue.
You're gonna be surprised, because I think in each section there's like one main boss in each section, and there's a bunch of, I don't even want to call them mini bosses, because they're like almost just as challenging as the main boss. So they'll put like 3 or 4 mini bosses, and then there's like one main boss in each section. And it's just like, yeah, like people are saying it's not easy, because the timing on the parry, that, you know, when you block, it's a very small window.
Gotcha.
And you have to get that timing down. And people's first boss is when they're gonna have the hardest time. That you may have seen that, because you're not expecting it. Like the spike in difficulty, it kind of hits you suddenly at that first boss, and like, it wasn't like this before. They didn't prepare people for it.
No doubt.
But yeah, the game's really,
so what is your
it's
negative?
a sleeper. The negatives, I would say that it's the fact that you can see their limitations as kind of like rookies, right? That the gameplay isn't, like I said, it does get better the further you go, but it's not that deep. The gameplay isn't that deep. There are different abilities that you get on your journey, and you learn to combine them, and there are really cool combinations. But the gameplay isn't super deep, I will say that. As far as like, listen, I don't know this narrative of moving bushes came from.
Let's get to Tree Gate.
Listen,
let's get to Bushes Gate. Let's do it.
BG, you know where the Bushes Gate come from?
Where did
I'm gonna tell you where Bushes Gate come from. When dudes is analyzing fruit, ain't nothing off the table.
Oh, so this is retaliation.
This has nothing to do with
So
that.
who started it? I don't know.
Addict started it, and Christopher Hart is upset with him.
Yo, BG, I heard it.
Bring that up on the screen.
I heard it today, so I'm having fun with it.
They got it. The chat's got to see what I'm talking about.
No, I mean, I can read it. I'm not glorifying foolishness. At the end of the day,
it's
he didn't even say your
video
name.
That he posted.
But he didn't even say your name.
He tweeted me.
Oh, well, he subbed you, but and when I'm looking at the tweet, your name's not in the tweet. So it's not even
he tweeted me and Key, like specifically. Like,
he invoked the name of the god. What happened?
I just got on Twitter one day, and people were shooting fruits and walking through bushes. I was like, did I miss a meeting?
Go on Facebook. I'm about to put it in the chat.
Yeah. Basically, okay. He said he tried it. Yeah, I need them knees. He said, seems like the foliage is moving to me. I need some people to see that. And he has a video of Kena using like a spirit bomb thing and little foliage moving around her. So
if you look at it, like look in the background, like nothing's moving in the background, nothing's even slightly moving in the background, and the wind is like how is it that it's blowing leaves, but the trees aren't moving?
See, like, I gotta be real with you about this, right?
Let's go.
And
Tree Gate, Bushes Gate.
I do. So I would say I'm a very visual person, but as far as like, I guess environmental physics, I'm not like super anal about it.
Right.
Visuals, yes, but like environmental physics, like, if this doesn't move, I'm being real with you, I'm too much into the game to like probably notice too much of that. I will notice like imperfections though.
Yeah.
Right. But I gotta say, when you play in this game, I think Slow Mo said it, bro. You don't notice. Yeah. I'm be real with you.
Yeah,
watching
beautiful.
That's the first thing I noticed.
It looks
beautiful,
though.
See, but have you played it?
If you're looking for it, you're gonna see it. If you're looking,
that's what I'm saying. We can't sit here act like we don't pick apart things all the time. But I say, why is there wind blowing, but the trees ain't moving?
I'm telling you, when you play it, you're not gonna notice. You watched it. You haven't played it yet. So when you watch it, you looking at all this, bro. I didn't know until y'all mentioned it just now.
I got over it real quick. Like the moment BG right in the beginning when she's going through the caves and then she walks out of the cave and there's the lightning strike. And when you see that for the first time, you're like, oh, okay, they got it.
Because you know why? I think you don't notice because
video game before.
I think you don't notice it because the environment, like the atmosphere, is so right.
Right.
Like nothing's moving, but you walk into an area where it's raining, and it literally looks like just how it did. Like I don't know if y'all have seen Frozen when the ship was wrecked and it was like this thunderstorm and everything like that. It looked like that. Right. So you don't notice nothing's really moving because the atmosphere is just done so well.
I would have noticed that easy. Easy if I was
playing the game, dog.
BG,
I can't sit here and be immersed in something with all this one going on, and I'm looking at the screen and nothing's moving besides a little bit of grass beside you.
You always come from people that say, "But have you played it?"
BG,
gameplay is king.
On Xbox right now.
Gameplay.
I would have been telling you I'm Ray Charles.
Respect to your cat. Respect to that.
I'm gonna keep it funky. I just like trolling these dudes. Like I just really do. So if I hear anything, I'm gonna be like a pit bull and I'm gonna grab the minute you see like the back of a meat truck and I'm gonna shake the hell out of it. So these dudes is talking about, oh King, but the bushes move. Not on your TCL. Not on your TCL.
Anyway, look, I think we've exhausted this enough. But shout out to BG because I definitely want to be
on your. I'm gonna be on your neck, BG. Let's some detail you say on Twitter, man. I'm gonna bring up this quote. Someone snip this out of the podcast. That way, when BG wants to complain anything about any form of detail in the game, I'm gonna toss this on Twitter.
I will absolutely complain about visuals and art style, but physics ain't really something like people
physics
have seen me really complain about. I didn't say it was important. I said it's not something people have like seen me historically complain about in my on my.
Listen, I haven't seen anything about this Bushes thing. So when it was talked about, I see. All right, my whole job here is to give entertainment to somebody who's having a bad day.
I feel that.
Right. So what I'm supposed to do right now is make you try. I'm trying to make you piss your pants while you at work. Right? I'm trying to make you run to the bathroom.
Real quick, go to the ILP chat and click that tweet.
Let me say one thing. You we're at a time where developers have been sacrificing physics for visuals for a while. Facts. Like I remember I saw what game has really good physics that like no modern game probably even rivals? Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2. There's no modern game that touches the physics of Far Cry 2 because developers
fire to everything.
You know why?
Because you can't advertise and show off physics like that in the manner we can show off visuals.
It's because of people in this podcast in this chat saying not a big deal. That's why ain't anyone doing it. Why
but it's definitely
like the whole world says it's not a big deal.
Far Cry and people laugh at this one, but Just Cause. Listen, those games do things with physics that no other AAA game that is not considered sort of a side thing does.
Like who playing Just Cause?
It's true.
I'll give you control.
We're gonna be playing Kena in a month. Nobody.
I'll give you control.
Control is impressive.
I thought Control's level of physics and how they layered it was absolutely immense for the stuff that they did. And that it was across the board. So on every console, that level of physics was represented all the way through. But we're talking apples and oranges. We're talking about bushes and fruit. I'm trolling you dudes. So let me tell you something. Let me tell you when you took the bait, Christopher, you fell for it. You fell for the banana in the tailpipe. You ran to Twitter to show me something I really didn't care about. You really did it. So it's a victory for me. You yelling out you need knees. When you ran to Twitter with no knees. I took your knees when you fell for the bait. Stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm a damn troll.
Maybe the big reason is like a lot of games that has the type of art style that like the environment they really make sure
what it is. I know what you're saying. What it is, everything looks so beautiful. So when you saw any little difference, it'll stand out more because the majority of the picture, what you're saying,
it's just like when I see the game and the environment, because the sound in this game's good too. I like the sound. And you just sitting here looking at it, you see the wind going around. And I'm like, wait, those trees aren't moving. I don't know why. It touched me.
I think you would still like the game.
Yeah, I really think everyone's saying it's bosses and
Game Pass.
Yeah. Anyway, look, we gotta move on. We've been on.
I'm not against trying.
All right, man. I'll catch y'all later. Appreciate
it, bro.
Weapon
Thank
Wheel
you,
Podcast, the legendary BG. Shout out to pulling up for our 10K. Salute, bro. No doubt. So look, we gotta move on because we going on with this way too long. I ain't thought we'd be done with this topic. What time we gonna be out? Let's get
the Kena smoke.
Kena smoke for no reason. Let's get the super chat.
That's how I come through. That's how I come through.
Super chat.
Let me give me a second.
No doubt. While you doing that, I'll take care of some drip. Shout out. Let's get I believe. Hold on. I think Total Dope. Yeah, Total Dope. Let me get him right quick. He got that class. He got the Unity ILP joint. Congrats on the 10K.
Blessings.
And then shout out to Flame. He got the Net Gator. He said,
Nice.
I gotta stay hitting. They on to me.
Everyone,
Yo, facts. Do whatever you need to do.
Everyone that buys
I was watching Addict's TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch his TikTok, he got a joint when he's in the snow, when he got on a Net Gator. I had to run to the bathroom last night because this man almost made me pee on myself. He said, for all your people who wish for snow.
Yeah, the Net Gator out there shoveling stuff.
Yo, it was the most hilarious. I think I watched that thing 50 times last night. And I can only give you one like, but trust me, I gave traction to that video.
Yeah, it was what's funny is that got stolen. That Net guy thing.
Oh,
I left it. No, the chick at work took it. Like,
they took your Net Gator.
Wow.
Okay, that man a Net Gator.
No, she sent a picture of her with it. And she's like, "Is this yours?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'd like it back." She's like, "No."
Oh,
she just jacked it.
That's something
crazy.
totally
That's something different.
We'll talk
about that later. What that really is.
She wants to wear the Net Gator.
Okay, yeah.
Shout out to Attic.
Shout out to Attic.
Attic after dark.
So you guys ready for the picture?
Yo, hold on. We have
get my Net Gator back. No.
We got Abacab72, $5 super chat. I'm surprised no one mentioned that Kena Studio is one of the first black-owned studios in the industry. Didn't even realize that. Wow. So shout out to them.
Shout out to them.
Cool. Please work on your bushes.
Oh my God.
Black people, we know about bushes.
We know about bushes.
Ridiculous. Continue.
Then we have Michael Kulik, $10 super chat. You think Microsoft could be onboarding CrystalDynamics for a future acquisition after this partnership could lead to Square selling the rest of their Western studios as well?
That's
all
even
right,
more.
real quick solid between super chats.
Go ahead. Man, you got to give them, you know about these bushes.
Philly Ego, man.
Stupid.
Philly Eagle. Since you're in that chat and I see you as a member, put a game you want the next trivia to be in the comment section. Philly.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Philly.
I think King has too much Moet right now. We have to keep
yeah.
he lit right now. He having a good time with this 10K celebration.
I'm completely saucy.
Yeah, all right.
You should have never told me it was bushes out there.
She was into that. What else
Then
good?
we got Flame. Shout out to Flame, member for 12 months. Thank you. Lognet's finest, Lord Bronze. Can't have Saab being proud of me. So aren't we glad Crystal Dynamics can finally work on a good game again instead of Avengers? Have a good show.
Wow. That's terrible.
That's horrible.
What else we got?
Then we got Hargeet Shani, $5 super chat.
Bless
Sadly, an indie dev is being asked to perform like a AAA dev. Kena is fine. Yes, it is. This is an indie dev. It is really good from the size of the team involved. Yes.
Absolutely. Salute. And we have Lords of I got to plug the home team, lordsofgaming.net. We'll be having our review. We got a little late, you know what I'm saying? But we did get a salute to Ember Lab, and we will give them the proper feel with proper time as opposed to rushing for an embargo. So salute to them, though.
Then we have Michael Kulik again, $5 super chat. Hey BG, I know a pretty platformer you can play, Psychonauts 2 with a nice wink. I think BG respectfully in the chat said no, thank you. So he's not about that Psychonauts like. So, and then we have one more. We got Flame once again, $2 super chat. Why are you booing me? I'm right. I guess somebody's booing him.
Yeah, I guess. It was booing Flame.
We're good.
All right, we good. So, Attic, I believe you're up, sir. This is the heavyweight topic.
Wait, one more game real quick.
One more.
Wise old gamer. You know how he does. $2 with chat. Attic, how long since you've had a booty call? Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Man,
He's trying to act like he ain't
going
understand.
crazy.
He's ridiculous.
We ain't
Anyway.
talking about that.
Yo, listen,
I don't
man.
kiss and tell, man. I don't kiss and
Listen,
tell.
man, my man cleaned up right now. Yeah, that's it. Everybody keeping their neck gators away from Salute. Come and get it. Come and get that. They say, yo, Face said, y'all missed Face said you missed the super chat, so I'm assuming it's Face. He probably had some very pro PlayStation to say that he didn't get off.
Let me roll back.
That's the homie Face, though. He makes sure that we get everything.
Roll back,
make sure we got
All right,
Face.
Philly, I'll figure out a question. He can't give me the game that just came out, acting like I'm going to be able to not have a question about that game.
Let's go.
Okay, see if you guys can find it, because I cannot.
Do me a Face. Do me a favor. Was it you? He said we missed his $20 super chat. He got a $20 joint. We missed.
All right, sorry. Can you just put the content of it?
I'll go
find it real quick now. We got to get Face.
I'll go and get it.
Yeah,
I saw it, but I didn't.
Let me get
Face.
My apologies.
I can get it.
Yeah, get it right now. Let's do it before we move on to the next joint, and then
we have one more. Elemental Appeal. $5 super chat. I had to ask: is Kena using that SSD for the FMV scenes?
Wow.
So it doesn't do everything real time.
What did Face say?
So we got a $20 super chat from Face. Kena runs native 4K 30 or dynamic 4K 60 on a PS5, no checkerboarding. And PS5, Kraken Tech is doing Wizardry latest Watch Dogs Legion patch is 3.2 gigs on PS5 and 40 gigs on Xbox Series X. Can this be a problem for the Series X in the future?
Yeah. I want to address that. It could be a problem.
Well, that's probably why he super chatted.
Yeah, it could be a problem going forward if y'all can get those SSDs to work. I mean, honestly, you're gonna sit there and talk about Kraken Tech on an old game. You'll finally compress the old game. How big was it?
Finally compressed
the old game. Y'all sat there, look at the old game and said, let's make it smaller. Microsoft was like, we're doing bigger things. Get out of here with that old game. We are not worrying about how small we can make a game that came out at launch. You finally got it to work. You finally got it to work. Yeah, and y'all sitting there championing it. I went, now it's only 32 gigs. Yeah, because y'all ain't have no room.
Why are you flaming this boy?
SSD in the back, and I was good to go. But you sit there and saying, yo, you know what? We got 10 more gigs. It's rough over there. You're worried about 10 gigs, bro.
Leave Face alone. Face rep blue hard, man.
Hey, me too. I got blue on right here. Just for y'all.
They out here with the old games, yo. You ridiculous.
They cracking noise. I ain't see the cracking like I ain't see the cracking inside CDs.
Anyway, moving on finally to the main event. Addict, you are up. A lot going on, man. You want me to set it up for you, or are you good?
I set it up. Let me set it up.
Right,
so, me and King are disagreeing on this. I already know. So. It might be everyone on me on this. I don't know. So, as of a lot of you know on Twitter, I'm sure a lot of you know, we are actually in the era where a studio from Square Enix can be helping the studio from Microsoft and no one bats an eye. So this is what happened. A couple days ago, I think it was Thursday or Friday. I can't remember what day it was, but Microsoft came out and formally announced that it does look like the initiative is going to be partnering with CrystalDynamics, the people that made Tomb Raider, and I think they made that last Marvel Avengers game. And they're going to be co-developing, not assisting, co-developing Perfect Dark. So here's what I have to ask the realm.
Yes.
Do you think this is signs of concern, and what do you think this is being done because of? If it's not a sign of concern, I kind of want to start with Saul.
Yeah, let's get Saul because I haven't spoken to him. We haven't talked at all about this.
Well, you said when the news came out, you saw that I put it in our chat, in our messenger chat, because I was just like, I don't know what to think of this. To be honest, it's sort of unprecedented to see two AAA sort of studios sort of working together, and it being announced in this sort of profound way. You have support studios that work on multiple games, but to see it this way, and for Perfect Dark to be so early in development, and when you look at CrystalDynamics' sort of expertise, it's third-person character action games, which they specifically said that Perfect Dark wasn't going to be. right? It was still going to be a first-person shooter.
Right.
So I know in like the press release, they said something specific about, we're going to be leaning on them for the expertise in sort of developing, like bringing back old characters and sort of bringing them into the modern day and how to do that properly.
Right.
So for me, it was just weird to see for a couple of reasons. First, the fact, like, when you delve deeper into it, you see the connections. Obviously, the head of Initiative now was the head over
Darryl
at
Gallagher.
Darryl Gallagher, exactly. So you have those connections. They work together on Rise of the Tomb Raider, obviously. So again, that connection. I think when they initially talked about the initiative and what type of studio that was, they used all these marketing terms, quadruple A. This is supposed to be the best of the best, whatever. And then when you really dig down into it, like I don't think they even have 100 people at the studio.
Correct.
So then it makes you think, okay, what kind of games are coming out of this? Are they going to be super high quality games that are 10 hours long, and don't take 6 years to make? Or are they just continuing to grow the studio to make it into this thing that is comparable to like a Naughty Dog or whatever, an Insomniac or CDPR or whatever? So I don't really know what this means for the initiative as a studio. Like what are they trying to be really, right? When so early on in development, they're partnering with this other AAA sort of studio to sort of the way they worded it felt like, okay, we need to get Joanna Dark right for 2021 and not mess this up, because then otherwise we're killing the character again.
Right.
So it just, to me, Crystal Dynamics is great. I think they're better storytellers out there. If that's what they're trying to do and try to figure out that character. I love Tomb Raider. I love the way they brought Tomb Raider back, but it wasn't perfect. It fit for the modern era, but it wasn't necessarily perfect.
But I mean, in defense of them, I mean, we come from old school.
Yes,
Crystal Dynamics Saturn, when to King's point, it was more about how good looking Laura looked, and then more about the puzzles than anything story wise. Whereas as opposed to the reboot, a lot of people felt Laura was kind of fleshed out. Obviously, there's standards now that is completely improved, but at the time, people felt like, they kind of gave her some personality a bit.
And you look at the Avengers game. By and large, most people say the single player stuff is the best stuff, and the characterization of Kamala Khan and with this latest like Black Panther thing, people are saying like that's great. So in the storytelling part, I think definitely they could be of help. Specifically, how that applies to anything else in the game. Again, they're making a first person game, which I don't think Crystal D's ever done. So it makes me wonder kind of where they're at with what they want Perfect Dark to be, because of this partnership happening so early on. And obviously there's something there, because what was it, 2019 we saw a video of Phil Spencer playing the game, right? We didn't see the game, but we saw a video, Phil Spencer playing. So it just makes me question, did they have to go back to the drawing board somewhere? Did they develop a year in on something and it'd be like, no, this isn't working?
That's the exact statement. Again, perfect update. We're partnering with Crystal Dynamics, the world-class team behind character-driven games such as Tomb Raider, to bring this first-person spy thriller to a new generation. And then they follow tweet. The initiative says the teams couldn't pass up a chance to work together. We're still early in development, but incredibly excited to see this unique opportunity delivered on the vision of Perfect Dark. So your thing, Saul, is your concern as far as the stage of where it's at now.
The state of Perfect Dark and what work needs to be done to bring Joanna Dark back. Remember, Perfect Dark is a whatchamacallit? It's an N64 franchise. There's a lot about that franchise that needs to be updated and brought up to modern standards for it to resonate with a modern audience. So that's a lot of work. A lot of work. So I wonder.
I was going to say, to be honest with you, Saul, I felt like them taking that game in a first-person role was a mistake in general. I felt like a third-person role would have been better.
I remember the speculation in the beginning. What we wanted, right? We weren't getting a Splinter Cell. It was like, well, if you bring back Joanna Dark, that could be Splinter Cell. You turn her completely around and make it a third-person action game.
But it hasn't been first-person, right?
Yeah, but see,
it's first-person.
The thought about it behind it is, because of what they did with God of War, and they turned it into an over-the-shoulder, Sony holder. you know.
But King, wouldn't you agree that that worked out for them though?
No,
Like,
okay.
so
For
sometimes
certain
like
people, like for me, no, it didn't. And I'm gonna stay on that drum. You know, everybody's gonna say.
But did you not go to the last event just to see God of War?
Huh? I knew it was
You
coming.
told me God of War was gonna win the show.
I said God of War saved it for them because.
But if it didn't work out for you, why did it save it for you?
No, okay. So let me explain about that game and how that game means, right? That game means a lot to a lot of PlayStation 4 owners, right? So a lot of people jumped into the PlayStation 4 ecosystem with the God of War being at their first entry point to the God of War series, right? And it also started a new arc with the God of War, right? And a lot of people wanted to finish off more of that story. So when they told people that it was coming out in 2021, the end of 2021 is coming right now, and they had multiple shows where they didn't show this game. So that game had to be shown in some form of capacity. And I said, this is the proper time for that game to be shown. So if they don't show this game at the end of this show or in this show, it's going to sink it for me.
Right.
All that other stuff I really didn't care about because all I wanted to see was God of War. Now, people have problems with boat animations and all this other goofy stuff. All I cared about is that is an extension of existing game, and I didn't expect different assets. Now, to Sovereign's point on them changing, and your point to them changing it from a first person to a third person.
No, it's staying first person. It's
staying first person.
The
desire
for
Yeah.
people to want that to happen. Like that's just like, you know, somebody saying, okay, we're going to take Halo and we're going to do that to Halo. Then do a little side project, do ODST, you know, do Halo Wars, you know, take a side project. Now you're talking about this is the main title in the series, right? And I believe CrystalDynamics, their strong suit is their storytelling, right? So maybe me and Cock talked about this on Boone's wonderful birthday on Friday. Right. And we explained that when we're in the trenches, like, you know, if I'm going to go to war on something, I'm going to go someplace. When we was going to E3 or we going to PAX and we're going to go to these shows and stuff like that, I look for you there. You understand? I look for the guy that I was in the trenches with, the guy that
the relationships,
and the dude that I know and the dude that I can count on, right? So if I'm heading a new studio and I have a bunch of unknown variables at this time, I can have confidence that they're going to do a job, but I can look at you and know that you did the job.
Right.
So I can look at you with little visual cues and you already got that. You understand? And if I can get you a bag, because this industry is about a bag. If I can get you a bag, I'm going to bring you in. So I'm pretty sure that the head of
Initiative. He's formerly also the head of CrystalDynamics.
Exactly.
Darryl Gallagher.
I'm pretty sure that he felt that in early on in the conception, this is not we having a problem here. You know, this is going to happen. I'm pretty sure that he was the driving force in bringing these dudes over to have people in the trenches that he's worked with, and maybe he knows like, okay, y'all really not working on nothing right now. We're working on this big project right now. This project has to hit, right? This is not one of those projects that we can play a game with or anything like that.
They're putting a lot of. This is sure that they're putting a lot of money and stuff involved in this.
This must hit.
Correct.
All right. So you don't call in Barry Bonds to go hit doubles. No, you want to hit this home run. So you call in the people that can write, and maybe the story was the weak point of where they were at. All right. Because remember, this is the Initiative's first game. Right. So we're looking at Kena at this first studio, this indie studio, putting out this wonderful game, and their background was in this area, right? They didn't have the luxury to pull in a certain studio, that a AAA studio that they can say, yo, fix this part right here, help me get past this part right here. But these dudes have the bucks and the money to do so. So if he feels that he's in the weeds on certain things, he's going to bring these dudes over. But I believe this was done in the beginning. I believe the conception of the thought it wasn't no reactionary to where they were at. I believe this was a whole planned process, because they did say that they were going to work with other studios and doing different things going forward with games. So I think the only reason why it's such a big thing is because it's CrystalDynamics. Because if they would have said Boo Boo the Fool Games is going to come over here and help us, to help us.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong about that. He's not wrong about that. But
people looking at CrystalDynamics like, what's going on? People are really more fearful of what's going on.
But I think, let me give it back to you, so I know we hijacked you. But to King's point, I hear what you're saying about some people with trepidation with certain things in CrystalDynamics, I guess. But, do you think, because one thing that I thought was interesting is I've never seen a tweet promotional press release like almost as if we proud to tell you that we are partnering, we got logos on the side of a tweet. Like I normally historically when obviously studios outsource and stuff like that or whatever, it's just some type of co-development or whatever. I mean, shout out to
Sumo Digital.
Shout out to Splash Dad. We had we had Giuseppe Navarro on ILP, the developer for Gears Tactics. Remember, that's Coalition's game. Right. But they brought in Splash Damage early. So I guess the question I think was, but there was no tweet. You know what I'm saying? Gears Tactics. I can't. Right. So I guess my question to all of y'all is that, is it because of the way it was done that makes this seem weird, that people are like, what is that about? Get at it.
To me, there's differences between stuff like Creative Assembly making Halo Wars 2 and Splash Damage making Gears Tactics. For the most part, those games were there from the beginning. Those developers are there from the beginning. They announced the initiative in 2018, 17, I can't remember which year. They re-announced the game at the Video Game Awards, where they actually formally said this is what they're working on.
That was the first time we knew what the game was.
But to me, if this was an all-along thing, it'd have been announced there. This feels like it was one of the...
you mean Perfect Dark's announcement?
From the beginning, right.
I'm talking about CrystalDynamics partnership. To me, this is like a last-minute thing. To me, this is like... this is what I feel is happening. I don't think this is something to, fear. I don't think this is something to, feel like the initiative's incompetent or anything like that. I think this is simply, we have the leadership in place, we have the people in place, but because of the pandemic, because how hard it is to move people across the world, across the country, to hire them to get us to the work for our studio, we can't poach people where we are very easily, and we can't move people from across the country where we are very easily, because the pandemic's like it is. So let's talk to CrystalDynamics. Let's use our leadership, and then they're going to be the grunt work. Obviously, I'm not
let me double down with you. Guys, I'll talk to.
See, the grunt work thing is what gets me, because you don't get a AAA studio to do QA for you. You know what I mean? You don't get them to do.
But this isn't QA. This is simply them helping them with their. But I mean, 88% of the studios and all studios do grunt work.
That's fine. But you're talking about a studio A that's already. If you're an Avengers fan, you're looking at this like, why aren't you focusing on this game?
I think.
Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about. That.
I think it simply is they do not have the lead. They do not have the force of the studio to take on a game like Perfect Dark. I think that hiring people has been a huge issue for a while now because of the pandemic. Imagine, hitting people up like, you got to move though. Not in this pandemic. I'm not.
Development is different. It is.
I mean, it could have, again, the dynamics could have changed because of COVID. I get it. It just feels weird to me that you would drop the bag off for this type of studio who's used to making their own AAA games and be we need you to, clean up the graphics. So you know what I mean? Like,
I gotta be cleaned up. The thing is, I don't think there's much of a game to even play. I think they might have had some what's that vertical slice thing for Phil to play to figure out how the game would play, what kind of concepts they wanted to put in the game. But all they've been,
he said Phil Capper. He said he was playing nothing. What the hell was he playing? That's what
I feel like right now. When it came down to it, and there is a version of this that ends up with, as we said earlier. Now, I don't think this is possible. I don't think this is going to happen, but it is possible. Like Square Enix isn't in the what's more I'm looking for, the mindset to lose money.
Right.
So for all we know, because of the whole Marvel thing that went on, they're like, "Yo, you cost us a lot of money."
That is a factor.
And it's just like, look. Instead of putting you on another project, don't be someone else's issue. And I'm not saying they're a bad studio or anything like that, but this might be a way to low-key put Square Enix on hold.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, we're not paying for this.
Right.
Microsoft is.
Solve,
Go help them do that game.
And they took that bag from Microsoft. Solve before let me give it back to give it to King. What about, some people say like, hey, like you said, like you felt it was you still stare on Square, like it feels weird, right, to you. So,
it is weird. It's extremely weird.
So my question is like, some people say, why go, get from the Microsoft standpoint, like why not get something else internally, as opposed to Crystal? Then what do you say to that?
And that's the weird thing. You have 23 internal studios that have already talked about you helping each other and a lot of cross-pollination.
Helping each other with concepts and helping each other build a whole game. It's two different concepts.
True. But these are all studios that are capable of building a whole game.
Oh, no question.
But they're building their own respectful game. So let me give you this scenario.
And
hold on.
Crystal Dynamics.
How do we know that though? We don't know what Crystal Dynamics is doing anymore.
That is true.
So that means that they've abandoned Avengers, and they did say there's a job listing for the next Tomb Raider. So the next Tomb Raider is at the very least in the conceptual stages. So it's like you're gonna tell me that Crystal Dynamics has nothing to do.
But
clearly, if Square is sending them over to Microsoft, clearly
this is now let's take the argument from the Square side, right?
That's what I want to go. No one talk about the Square side.
So Square,
let's go.
When it comes to Square's expectations for Avengers,
let's talk about
Tomb Raider,
yes,
they were astronomical.
Yes,
almost like comedically.
Let's talk about that Western side of Square that ain't moving out here.
Yeah,
that they got all these astronomical goals for what this thing. Let's be real. Like Crystal, I mean, one second.
Right.
Let's be real. Marvel Avengers was low key set up to be kind of like a Destiny killer. Even though it has a single player game, they thought it was going to be this multiplayer component live service joint, and that part didn't pop. And let's be real, they spent a big bag to get that license and all that stuff. So we do have to look at the fact that some of the Western stuff from Square, a lot of the Western stuff from Square has not reached their own expectation. Can we at least say that?
We can agree with that. And the thing I want to point out too is like we don't know what's going on behind closed doors. We don't know. Correct. For all we know, Daryl Gallagher. I probably butchered his name. It is what it is. We're gonna move past it. Like, first off, they just said partnership. We don't know if the entire Crystal Dynamics is working on this. Right. They didn't really go into detail on what type of work Crystal Dynamics is doing. Right. For all we know, Square Enix could be considering letting Crystal Dynamics go, and it got back to Daryl Gallagher, and he hit up Microsoft to drop the bag off, but they don't want to come out formally announce that because they're in the beginning processing. I don't know what's going on. That's a huge reach.
And again, that connection between Daryl used to be there, he's over at Microsoft now, and Microsoft having the bag that they have, that is a very real possibility, right? And the fact that can Square want to dissolve their Eastern stuff, their Western stuff?
And Daryl has been in 3 of those buildings. He's been not only had a Crystal Dynamics, you know what I'm saying? He's also been associated, linked to Square as well. You know what I'm saying? He has ties there. But continue, Attic. I'm sorry.
Here's the question I have for you guys. Now, I don't think Microsoft's about to buy Crystal Dynamics. I don't think. I think mainly this is a relationship that Daryl was like, yo, some of you help. But it's just weird that they didn't reach out to your standard studios that you would reach out to help contractors. They reached out to a publisher studio.
That is unprecedented. I've never seen that. Correct.
Now, let's say that it does go that way. And let's say within 6 months to a year, Microsoft announces that they bought Crystal Dynamics off of Square Enix. Now, let's say that happens. What do you guys think would happen to the studio? Do you think? I personally feel like there is no more Crystal Dynamics. They're merged with the initiative.
Well, that's what I think. Here's the thing. Again, I want to go, but King has not talked, and I need King to talk to get his balls. So I'm ready to go.
King is so quiet.
King has been quiet, chilling.
You know what it is? I said enough when I jumped and hijacked your point. Okay. Right, and me falling back to the point is. It's much to do about nothing, to be honest with you. I mean, Attic is saying, some valid points, and you guys are saying valid points, and a ton of it is huge speculation. We go from doom and gloom to it's not that bad.
It's not really doom and gloom.
No, not from you.
I do feel like regardless who you are, this kind of scenario that to my knowledge, has never happened. I
Yeah,
can't
correct,
name a
correct.
first party.
This is a
studio being
unique
helped
situation. We
by
have
a
to say that.
third party
Yeah.
publisher's developer. It is eyebrow
I think
up a little bit.
One thing to Adam's
Only
point real quick.
that way,
Right.
because of the name that is involved.
But the
You
name
understand?
is important.
No, it's so that's why the tweet is there. You know, the tweet don't go out if it's Joe Blow Records. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. But you know, it's the fact that they giving them their respect, that you know they're on here, and yeah, it's going to raise a lot of eyebrows. It's going to scare the hell out of a lot of people when they're saying, "Well, what's going on with Square Enix and Xbox?" Because we already know that Square Enix said they're not up for sale, but you know, a hostile takeover, like I always wish for.
Oh my God.
You know,
yes.
Listen, this is speculation from the king.
Let's go.
You know, a hostile takeover. Where there's smoke, there is fire.
Uh-oh.
All right. So when you go to your house and you see a size 13 at your bed.
Oh my!
Here we go.
Who size 13? Are you saying Phil's or Darryl Gallagher size 13?
Quiet.
Yeah, this is why he so Phil got his size 13s up in Crystal Dynamics house.
I'm saying this, man. You've never heard of anything like this before. We all talking. We all in the uproar for a reason.
I'm not going where he's going. I know where he's going.
He's not going there, but
I will admit that this is so unusual in the industry that I've seen covering this industry for this many years.
I don't see how that takeover is
it's
hostile
weird.
when you drop the bag off.
But it is weird that we know Square don't got nowhere to put them. Like why are you, if you're Square and you yeah, why are you sending this chick over there?
We can't act like,
why is it size 13?
Hold on. Let's say that there is a world where they're like, Crystal Dynamics, sit down. You're not making any more games for a minute till we figure out.
We're
what
gonna
to
let
do
you
with
go to Microsoft House.
Hold on. No. Let's say you know people are saying they had nowhere to go with them. You mean to tell me no one else in there, like they have a bunch of pub games?
There's no.
Like,
thank you, Addict. There's no other projects Square could think of to put them on. Normally, I don't entertain King with this.
Is there? Like, I don't care what you say. You're walking, you seen the boots at the bed. So you looking like, what the hell is happening?
Why the boots at the bed?
So wait, but King, whose boobs? Is it they coming for Square, or they gonna start slow with Crystal? What we doing?
Listen, I'm not gonna cast aspersions on the situation, but I'm gonna tell you this. Where there's smoke, there's fire. If you've seen something that's unprecedented happen, you're gonna sit there and be like, wait a second, that's kind of strange.
So Crystal Dynamics said they wife to somebody else.
Yo, all right, so let me tell you this. Okay, right? All right, so check it out. Sovereign touched on a point.
Indecent proposal.
This is exactly where we at with it, right? This is exactly. Listen, here's $1 million. She gonna come with me for the evening. All right. So okay.
Man,
so
I feel like we need to be putting this on another website. At this
no. You looking at this is lit. This is your topic. All right. So you look. My topic was PlayStation on phones. So yeah, y'all lucky.
Continue. Let's continue this.
All right. So
studio indecent proposal. Continue.
So all right. So y'all looking at the situation. Y'all like Square. They got stuff that they can work on. They were working on the Avengers. Where's Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Where's the Spider-Man content? All right. So check it out. We know that the Spider-Man content. Where's the Spider-Man content? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna send you over to this dude house. Come on, man. To work on a game that's not coming out anytime soon.
That's my biggest thing about this game. Is like we're not talking about. It would be different if Square Enix let Microsoft, because I'm sure they have like a developer secretly that just helps the other studios with games. They took their A team and said, "Go help their A team."
Go help their A team.
Daryl used to be over there. He used to slide with that.
Let me tell you something. He knows the ins and outs of the situation.
I gotta do it with you. Man.
It's all daddy. Wait, it's an all daddy. It's an all daddy situation.
This is an all natural situation. Like if you ain't see it happening, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you ain't see the situation happening.
Why does the teeth gleam? I didn't know the teeth.
Listen, the boots is in there. How King said it's an all natural situation. You gotta just let it happen.
You gotta let it happen because he been there before. He knows the in and out of the situation. So
it's like he knew the code to get in the front door. So King's logic is he knows the code to the front door. Just bring the whole studio.
Oh,
He never changed the lock.
That was part of the package.
Yo, down Gallagher might be a smooth operator.
He's a smooth dude. Like you've never heard. This is unprecedented, right? So I know where the fear at with you guys. Like a lot of dudes is out there like, please no, not Square, because if they happen to get Square, they're gonna have a cornerstone on the market of RPGs. Just let it happen.
Why? As he slips the knife in, just let it happen.
Yo, let me jump in. These are bars. This is premium content, y'all. This is premium content. Listen, oh man, this is funny. All right, first off, so I feel what you go with your trepidation, right? I mean, initially, right? When I'm like, bro, this is weird. Like, well, why are we making press announcements that you send in?
We official now.
Yeah, like. You stupid. That part, the chat throwing up mad who did that for you. I gotta give him that.
She mind though. Phil has been blowing your mind for a minute. Like y'all just don't understand how he been blowing your mind. All right, so the wildest thing he blew your mind was with ZeniMax, right? Y'all like, oh my God, he's crazy, right? And then he did Obsidian and all this other stuff. This man is insane. He did the unthinkable.
Look, buddy, no one's blowing my mind.
A AAA studio and put it on his quad. And the reason why he called it a quadruple A studio because that AAA slide up under there.
Listen, man.
And here comes CrystalDynamics to work buddy. If you ain't watching, you are sleeping. Wake up.
It's weird. It's very weird. I'll be honest, we OGs for most of us here, and I've never seen it. Ike's never seen it. So it went from this is more than just the outsourcing, right? This is like almost like a co-development, right?
Yes.
We do have the examples of industries with outsourcing, but never like this. Like this is different. Shut up, kid.
Not like
now
this.
The thing is, I gotta defend Microsoft on this part. I know a lot of people who thinks this is very well. It's like, but they said quadruple A. Actually, they didn't. What it is that's the job posting. Like when you go to LinkedIn, if I apply for a job, HR's job is to make this thing sound like it's the greatest. You're going to be flying spaceships and doing this with our studio of developers, and like that's HR speak. If you actually listen to Gal, like you actually listen to the initiative when they did the video, and they use terms like we're trying to be small, we're trying to be agile, right? And they even say in the video like we will be working outsource and stuff like that. So they kind of laid the groundwork already because let's be honest, the fans ran because remember that job listing got leaked. Like so the fans ran with it like, the 4 A's, bro. Quadruples, bro, right? Yeah. And we're guilty of that part. So I can't give Microsoft the smoke on that because I noticed that part.
And I can't really give them. I see a lot of people on Twitter like, "Oh, this game ain't coming out anytime soon." I didn't expect this game out anytime soon.
Me neither.
But I like 2024 at the earliest because they built a studio from the ground up. It's not like they bought a studio that was already finished and established. Right. It takes a lot of time to build a studio in the middle of a pandemic.
Oh no, absolutely. Like, but here's the thing, and I think I want to get
that's what makes it more beautiful.
Here's the thing, though. But I think, look. As gamers, and I said this on Boom Show, shout out to them, Breakfast with Boom, me and King did that. Shout out to the Shop podcast, I was on there last night. Shout out to the Source, I was on there. Make him around. You know what I'm saying? But, the thing is, I think as gamers, you know what this reminds me of? Remember when Game Pass first got announced? It's like, that's like, I've never heard of that. Like, how they going to be able to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just was a concept that was foreign to us in the space. So to me, when I look at this,
became natural. Then it became
yes, it became.
I'm so sorry, but I'm
I feel you. You go get your balls off. I feel you. So it's like it's one of them things where I'm like Attic is making good points too. Where it's like we are so used to the traditional way of game studio development and creation, right? And this may be right? Because they did say small, agile, we're going to be outsourced, we're going to be using other resources, things like that. What if this is the new wave of game development? And let me give you some bars right quick.
Your boo?
Yeah.
Listen, you said what if Microsoft is out here and no boo is safe?
Let me give you some bars though.
So could you imagine you going home and you see the side 13 next to your bed?
I'm done.
So Mr. Steal Your Chick is actually Microsoft.
Listen, I don't know how they playing with other people's situations, but they Trey songs, Mr. Steal Your Girl on natural. That's Trey. That's Trigger. That's Trigger. Okay, cool. All natural. I got you. But the thing is, like, maybe check. I'm gonna get y'all ball. Like, maybe it was in our face the whole time and we didn't realize it
because you didn't want to see it.
The name is The Initiative. That's the studio's name. What if the plan is we build the framework, we design the structure, and then we get whoever to come in and execute the vision? You know what I'm saying?
I see you.
I mean, if they're staying that small, then that is the framework.
They said they're that small.
You're not making games that you're not making games on the level of a Last of Us, something like that, with 60 people.
With 60 people, that's what I'm saying.
That would make sense if they got someone
right
that I feel like would make a perfect Dark game.
Right.
Like someone that has a lot of expertise in first person action adventure games, but like they got
the third person people. They got the third person.
So that's where I'm a little like disconnected.
No, I get you on that part. The only thing I will say is that it's, again, even that part. Let's be real. You said it yourself.
That would be crazy though if they keep partnering up with it. Like, imagine if they did something like that, and every game they partner up with another
joint. Right? They take
They're gonna change the name of the studio to the Trey Song Studio. If it's Mr. Studio,
so here's the thing. Safe. Nobody's safe. I get it. That could be the new move. But
Santa Monica, what's up? Yo, Capcom, how you doing? Like, literally, that will put the fear of God into all these dudes that you don't know when the initiative is gonna slide up into your DMs. Like, what you doing this weekend?
Initiative, the name means taking the initiative.
That's right. We gonna take the initiative on this.
Let me finish my bars.
I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say the whole thing is to add it to your point. Right? Because you're like, yo, but they don't make this, that, and the third. But you even said it yourself. In a pandemic, hiring people, right? Hiring new people, that's a struggle. To hire that amount of people, right? Why not go and get the people that you know, that you work with, you finish these world-class games, Rise of the Tomb Raider, all this stuff is under your belt, and you know them. You went, like King said, you've been in the trenches with them. Right? It makes more sense to bring in those people to work on something different necessarily than to bring in somebody new that you got to kind of see what's going on with the report. What's up?
I want to know if people are going to have the same level of vigor when something happens at Sony and the Capcom head reaches over to the Capcom team. Because remember, he used to work.
Co-development has been happening. I mean,
I'm talking about when he reaches over to Capcom and pulls him over on a project, right? Let's say Naughty Dog is doing or something like that.
But they already doing it. Remember the Jason Schreier?
Yeah.
We found out that everybody was up. We were like, yo, why are we not getting a Days Gone 2? Even me, I was like, damn, that's weird for Sony. And then Jim Ryan, he was like, that direction is like, no, you're gonna help co-develop this Last of Us remake.
Remember, it wasn't a co-developer first.
It was a game.
They said you're making it, and then Naughty Dog was like, "Now we're taking over."
Yeah, right.
The thing is, though, it's a studio in their house.
Yeah, see,
I get that part. Yeah,
but I'm talking about pulling over. Remember, the head of Capcom went over to Sony.
Yes.
All right, so I'm talking about him pulling over Capcom to work on a project that he's working on in the studio. Right. That will be akin to this. Now, if we see that happen, then maybe the initiative is on to something, and Sony recognized this, and this is the new way to work inside how the pandemic, like I said, the framework. Maybe the initiative is putting up the framework, and this is how we want to work.
And this is how that's what I'm saying.
They pull stuff in, right? But then it goes right back to my point that nobody's boo is safe. Though.
Nobody boo is safe. But here's the thing, and I know everybody. Not everybody. There is some. Shout out to Pong, and I see you, brother. There's some people that's like doom and gloom. This is bad,
Right.
you know, and I get it. Listen,
I don't think it's bad.
We
I don't think it's
all
bad.
speculating here. We all don't know exactly. We could only
know what it is.
give
You know
what
what
the
kind
best
of makes it a
information.
little bit worse though?
What?
The fact that Homeboy left 6 months to a year ago.
Right.
So
Talking about the Jew. Yeah, talking about the dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm saying this is like, why ain't nobody talk about Square? Like, to me, Square look
is way worse.
spooky.
Way worse. They're like yo, you ain't working on Marvel. We don't got nothing new for
nothing
you.
new for you. And listen, like I said, we said it on Boom Show. I said it on the shop with Blam and Pong and them, is that at the end of the day, when you're in corporate, the worst thing someone can tell you when you've been brought in and hired for a role is we have nothing for you to work on. There's no, that is literally the next step start to look like the layoff. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because your whole thing in development or whatever it is, or like you have to be assigned to a project. These guys have roadmaps.
You know what could have happened to CrystalDynamics? We don't know. They might have got demoted to a studio that just helps people.
Right. And here's the thing. And now if they, because again, we do, again, this is all speculation. We don't know. But we do know Avengers ain't hit the way they thought it was going to hit. Right?
And it cost them a lot
and that
of
cost
money.
them a lot of bread.
Now you got to go hit the streets.
Right. So
you got to go get my money back.
Exactly.
It's like
it's how many of them solve? How many is mad at them from that team, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, as far as this CrystalDynamics as it's currently constructed. Right?
I'm assuming they didn't specify a number.
Whatever the number is.
You know what's funny, King? They're out on probation and they have to talk to Microsoft. How's CrystalDynamics doing this week?
The fact that Square made them available
like,
for
here you
purchase. Square would rather take a bag than to put them on a new project or whatever's going on. So to me, it's like you got nothing for Square to do.
I do think there is a possibility. I do think there is a possibility that they close down CrystalDynamics and we're just seeing the beginning part of
now
this.
we doing
and they merge all those
Natty,
people
right?
with the initiative.
King, we know Phil Dominus has been known to swoop in. Captain Saber, where he hear things is bleak.
I don't think that's it though. I don't think
Bethesda got a little bleak.
I don't think Phil has any intentions on taking CrystalDynamics. I think he wants the talent to give them the initiative.
Right, and who work at the initiative? Like, to me, Daryl Gallagher's a smooth operator in this, man. I think
I know how to get the best out of her.
I like the idea.
Hey,
are you implying that Daryl misses his?
No, I'm implying.
Wow.
I'm implying that Daryl knows how things work over there.
He know how it move over there. So he been in the building.
Charge of this stuff. So when your old stomping ground,
right.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying?
Some dude
Put her to
like,
work over here. Put her to
Go
work
there
over
and
here.
work on that.
Yeah, and then we see how it do. We see, like this is a test run.
Yeah, she good over here.
You know what I'm
She
saying?
worked great under me. She has produced award-winning things. Like, so, okay, when I left, y'all did this Marvel stuff.
Facts.
When I left, y'all did this stuff.
Yup.
But when I was there,
she was at her best.
Yo, it's like Mayweather and Miss Jackson.
I'm done.
When she went to Nelly, she ain't look the same. But when she was with Mayweather,
So hold up.
Different, man.
Are you saying that we're about to get a studio that has Miles?
Yo, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, right? And this is
experience. We'll say that.
Experience.
I'm gonna tell you, I will take CrystalDynamics in a hot second.
Sure.
I'm making a lot of jokes, and I'm being real funny. I'm being real cute.
Yeah, we
with
being
this.
funny.
And let me tell you one thing about CrystalDynamics, what they did with Laura Croft that made me feel real good about the studio itself. When we first got Laura Croft was eye candy, right? That had two guns and it had puzzle elements. But the main
facts.
The main aspect of it was the eye candy. You had the rear shot, you had the front shot, and people were going this way and that way with it. When they brought her back, they desexualized her and made her into a heroine that we can all stand by.
Yeah.
No, they made her into somebody that we can aspire to be.
Yeah, they fleshed her out as a character.
The biggest thing, I didn't play a whole lot of those games.
I did.
I don't really like those treasure hunter type of games. But what I always respected about those games that Crystal Dynamics made that I didn't really like Uncharted because they didn't do is like they made her human.
Yes,
like
they humanized her.
Like when she killed someone, you saw the emotion in her eyes.
Right.
Like at the end of the game, you saw she was beat up. Like,
but see, to this point, that's the point that I'm talking about. Joanna Dark needs that remake because
she's really kind of a character that's not Flash.
She was the same
as a 90s
character,
like
right. So now that you have this company, this studio,
and you can say what you want, Marvel Avengers story is fire. If you play the single player,
I think it's one of the best.
It's fire for a superhero game. It's fire. It's when Square try to make it in the, this whole co-op that's when it will up. I just want to get this bar off that One Bad Mother said, because he think we on to something too. He said, I wouldn't be shocked if Microsoft tries to take Square's Western division. Neither Crystal Dynamics nor Eidos make money, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. That Western division over there, they put a lot of money for this vicious game type series, microtransaction, games and service type stuff, and it wasn't moving over.
Yo, I'm sorry, I gotta read the super chat.
Let's go.
Derek Allen went into Square Enix office and started smashing watermelons until they offered up Crystal Dynamics.
Unbelievable.
Cowboy man, what up?
Let's read the rest.
Let's read the super chats. We went on with this, but yeah, we know where we at. Let's see what happens.
Let's see how Guardians of the Galaxy hits.
Yeah,
and we could talk more about this.
What, the DLC?
No, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay, so listen, this is my thought pattern.
That's a DLC for what game?
Oh my God.
Let me tell you something. I thought Guardians of the Galaxy was probably DLC for the Avengers. And they said, yo, we got to disassociate this game with that game because this game is pulling stuff down. Because I hear everybody talk about Black Panther DLC, and everybody keeps telling me, yo, it's lit. Yo, King, you got to go.
No, that is fire, bro. It is fire, right? And they got your man Chris Judge, I think, is doing it.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Had they just released that game and they had a little bit more to it, and it was just a separate Black Panther game?
Oh, this would be fire.
You understand? So that's what I'm.
This would be fire. If this was if these are single player separate games, they would be getting lauded because it is very difficult to do good narrative, good voice. It is really well done. I can't. And let me say this last bar too. I know we went along with this. People gonna say I don't care. That if y'all play that joint, bro, like have you played it recently? From the super chat's wild. Bro, from a graphical fidelity standpoint, that game, in my opinion, is one of the best, and it's a cross-gen game. That is one of the best looking games right now on next-gen hardware, in my opinion. It is that beautiful. Do your still shots, do your photo. I'm telling you, that game look phenomenal. As far as talented developers, as far as story, and as far as graphical fidelity, I cannot take that away from Crystal Dynamics. I can't. You could say, hey, you didn't like Avengers and you didn't like what the direction of the game was, and maybe that's the Square Enix or not. I don't know. But I can't take away from the talent. Cannot.
You know the biggest thing that Crystal Dynamics has that I've always given respect for? They got trees blowing in the wind. They got
shout out to them using
Microsoft foliage. That was premium content, sir. That was premium.
Microsoft Speed Tree. It's free for everybody.
I like
go
that.
Get it. Go download that. Put that in. Get those tools.
Get that. Let's get these super chats.
Hold on a second. Go back and needed it. We got Alvin with the $5 super chat. The initiative needed a ride, and Phil rented them an Escalade studio. He didn't cop them 4 or 5 Hyundai.
Got a studio on wheels.
Boots in the room.
Who's 13s is dope?
There we go. Phil. Somebody gotta say it like that. Phil.
You know that Kanye song? Who taught you how to do that?
You stupid. Continue.
Then we got Box Hop Smash.
Oh, that's the
$5 super chat. Good looking, man. Thank you so much.
Shout out to Five. That's a good dude. Salute them.
Then we got Element Appeal, $5 super chat. Crystal D has that AAA.
We're not calling them Crystal D. We're not doing it. You're gonna say the full. You're gonna do CD, or we doing Crystal Dynamics. We are not doing Crystal D. I don't want to see no super chats with that. No,
don't listen to this man. If you want to super chat Crystal D, super chat
time on Crystal D. Let's go.
Make Soft read a bunch of Crystal D's.
Diamond D. And then
done.
bringing the quality of production, no doubt. And we have Faisal Hassan, $5 super chat. You think the initiative will focus on bringing up the quality across the first-party games to be more polished as opposed to just another Xbox studio? Jesus Christ. We'll see.
They put Crystal D in the chat. Stupid. They put it mad. Yo, they dumb. Continue. Yo, wow. I hate y'all, but I love y'all at the same time.
Get to the point, said Diamond D.
I can't. That's mad. Pause. Continue.
Then we got Black Ronin with the $20 for chat. CD.
Vibranium D.
Yo, they put all type of D in the chat. I can't with our chat.
You brought it to it's your fault. You know that.
It's my own fault. It's my own fault. Oh my God. Continue.
Then we got CD is being brought in to help with grunt work. The initiative is doing the main creative portions such as story, setting, character design, and pushing that to CD for deeper coding. Naughty Dog did the same thing with The Last of Us 2. You know, the more that we talk about it, it kind of makes sense, I guess. If this is what they are and they're not growing past 60-something developers, then yeah, maybe they do that portion and pass it along. This could be the way they handle second-party development from now on. So who knows? And we got Mr. Irish, £5 super chat. This partnership clearly means Microsoft is taking PlayStation's Final Fantasy Sugar Daddy off the board. Mark my words.
That's the Eastern division. They're making money.
They're
making money over there.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that
The
part.
next speaking of that, the next question for the free code is what is the Final Fantasy game where the main character was a Dark Knight?
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Okay. Then we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Just to point out, Sony had 14 studios work on The Last of Us 2. Most of them not owned by Sony. Xbox can get a CD, so they got CD. Then we got Donald Taku, $20 super chat. The initiative has said they're staying small and agile. Yes. I think they're there to build the world.
Iron Mike.
Nice. Shout out to Iron
Shout
Mike.
out to Iron Mike.
I think they're there to build the world and vision of the game, and then they move on to a new project and leave a big third party to finish off the last one while overseeing. You know what? The more we talk about it, it kind of makes sense. Who knows? The new face of second party development. Then we get, especially for Game Pass. Tony Bryant, $5 super chat. Y'all, why? And by the way, we need an all natty shirt. Make it happen.
We on it. We gonna get the emojis. We got the shirts. Yeah, we doing it all.
Everything that y'all see. When y'all see Little Man, you see All Natty. You see Beta Boys, all that stuff. T-shirts.
Yo, they tweeting me on Twitter. I'm loving the Crystal. I can't. These
Crystal D. Indiana Jones and the Crystal D.
Pause.
There we got King One Supreme, $5 super chat. Phil to Sony. First, I'm taking your wife. MLB. Now I'm taking your side piece Square. Then we then I gotta say this in my Don King voice. Splendiferous! $2 super chat. Square Enix sit on Uncle Phil's couch and get comfy. I don't know about that.
Come inside with both his feet up on your couch.
Come on.
Fuck so when we get
perfect dark and chill.
I can't.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. We asked Xbox to be competitive. CD initiative is Microsoft money at work. Hashtag Book of X. Yes, Phil Dominus. Yes. Dominus Book. Then we got the wise old gamer. $5 super chat. Microsoft to Sony's /Square. Your girl, CD. She belongs to the street.
She for the streets though. She for the streets though. Like she about that life. She about that life.
And we have Lord Roughness. £5 super chat. Happy 10K, Lords. No concerns with this gen's Xbox and their decisions. Whatever they do and whoever they get to help will be dope. Trust. Hope so. Then we got Pixel Bit G, $2 super chat. Square put CD in the corner now. Lord have mercy. Then we got Easy Shot, $2 super chat. Gallagher was lead for Deus Ex, Human Revolution, first and third person. Yeah. So we haven't spoken to the fact that there could be moments where she jumps out of first.
It could be. We don't know what's going on.
And because with all the gadget stuff, if I recall, it did happen in Perfect Dark Zero.
Yeah.
So it could happen. Brett Bingham, $10 super chat. Didn't Sony also have another publisher's games as exclusives? Who was that again? Oh, right. It was Bethesda. For all of Sony's third-party exclusive publishers and more. Let me see who else we got. I see J-Dub is a shill there. Yeah, it was J-Dub is a shill.
Oh, okay, I got it. You said that was Brett Bingham was your last one?
Yeah.
And more
J-Dub, I got it. You got it?
Oh, no, you get it. You get it.
J-Dub is a shill. $5 super chat. Yo, I thought getting Crystal D was a thing that Sony guys like.
Wow.
What are we doing here?
See, I knew this was good. Hey, out of control. You're super pause. Y'all ridiculous. Time on the Crystal D today.
This is your D pause. Wow.
Hilarious.
Wow.
So all we good.
Yeah, we're caught up.
All
We're
right.
caught up.
This will be the quick hit. Shout out. Let's get Rain. Shout out to Hobie Rain. G4 top. Phil drinking all the red Kool-Aid at Crystal D. All right, man. Last topic.
That's kind of crazy.
That's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, but difference $2 chat. Sony needs to replace their logo with 343 Craig, and I guess he got a dancing emoji. I don't know if that's Jim Ryan.
Them dance moves.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah,
He got X's. Okay,
He
cool.
got the
Salute to you. Anyway, yeah, last time this be Nintendo Direct. Nintendo had a direct, y'all. I don't know who got a chance to catch it.
I watched it.
I had to meet you dudes. Shout out to y'all dudes tearing up every surprise for me.
Sorry.
Yo, King, you see Actraiser? Yo, King, I'm like, buddy.
Oh, you went watching? Oh,
Yeah, because you know what? I
got no sympathy for you.
I
You
got
knew
no
when
sympathy
that
for
came
him either because I'm like, he don't really watch them like that. So
Yes,
I'm
I
like,
do.
I didn't
Okay.
spoil for you, sir. I did.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. But
My
these
bad.
two dudes over here,
My
these
bad.
two dudes, after the Actraiser thing, I was like, bye. Like, I sat there, me and you sat there at E3 and watched a Treehouse joint that was terrible.
Yeah.
It was absolutely terrible. I watch all of their joints because I really like how they do their stuff. But I'll be honest with you, y'all kind of messed up a lot of things for me. Like, I was like, man, how they gonna do that? Like, that was the biggest reveal for me, like the Actraiser thing.
Whoa.
But then I was kind of pissed off. Well, one, I was happy that they dropped it that day.
Yes.
Two, I was kind of pissed off. Game Pass was dropping a whole bunch of games, so I'm like, that's gonna have to wait for a minute. And I know Nintendo ain't gonna go down in the price anyway, so it don't matter. Like, I can get it later at a cheaper price, and it was all digital. So I know what they're doing. I know the angles that they're doing and stuff, but y'all kind of messed it up for me though. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't wait for this topic to tell y'all what y'all did.
We did it. See, look, for those that did not, spoil too much for King, let's start with you. So, like, what you think, man? What was your thoughts on the direct?
Gosh, honestly, man, it felt kind of like a banger. Like, especially for stuff that mattered to me. Like King said, Actraiser for me is it's one of those things. It's a game that I came to by mistake because I was like, the side scrolling looks cool. Let me try it out. And then the God mode stuff is what really drew me in a way that I never expected back in the day. I played that game front to back. I loved that game. And it was such a random announcement. And to see how beautiful that game is.
Yeah. It's a launch title.
It is.
And then this here to bring that back. We always ask for this game.
Yeah, So the one thing, I've played it for about an hour or so. The one thing is I wish they would have made the side scrolling, like the combat, maybe a little bit more robust because
they updated it.
Yeah.
It's pretty, but it's still simplistic.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but other than that, like the God mode stuff, it looks beautiful. Yo, they do the mode 7 thing when you drop down from the heavens.
Didn't they have an Actraiser too?
Yes, and they took out all the God mode stuff.
Yeah, they took out the stuff that made it unique.
Exactly. And they made it just a run-of-the-mill side scroller that was not great.
That looked like it was going up against Golden Axe.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that wasn't the move. So obviously the Castlevania
Legendary Axe. Sorry, that's a Golden Axe.
Oh yeah. Then the Castlevania Advanced Collection was huge for me. Like again,
that looked good.
Symphony of Night is one of my top 5 of all time. And these games are exactly emulating that. And because it was on, Game Boy Advance, I played a little bit. That was more Kaibatsu's thing. I was playing, I wasn't about, the portable stuff so much at that point. And plus, like the no backlight. And it was just, I started them and I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. So to be able to have them on this, I got them on the Switch because I have too many big games to play on my big consoles to get it on those. So I just got on the Switch and it's beautiful.
No doubt.
To that, obviously, listen, I am not a fan of Nintendo continue trying to extract money from people.
You're not feeling the hustle?
With the online stuff and the N64.
You ain't getting your Genesis controller?
I'm good. I got 8-bit dough, baby. I'm good.
You not getting that 64 controller? You not feeling Grandpa trying to monetize your emotions?
Yo, they are so good at that. It's so funny how people just looking at that hating and but ready to click the purchase button.
Yep.
So that to me,
But
finally they're
they
bringing
get
those
it though.
Get it.
Yeah,
Like
they
they get the fact that see what I like about Nintendo, and they always made
Notice we lost like 50 viewers when this.
it's cool.
It's
but,
cool.
For those people that did stick around,
yes, salute.
Well, we got to drop mad codes in that
games
chat.
that's gonna be dropped in the chat. So
There
you
you
left
go,
for no
exactly.
reason. Don't do that.
Thank you.
But they get control. Nintendo has always been about control. They always revolutionized how controllers are.
For sure.
You know, going forward. So like when they showed the N64 controller, and you can play these games in its original form, I was like, wow, that's dope. And then for the Sega Genesis, and they had the Genesis controller, and they like, yo, it's wireless too. Like, so we brought it up to the ages of now, but you can still use the same unique control, so you don't have to feel displaced. Because how many times we play emulated games on a new controller,
on a 360 controller, right?
The same feel.
I
So
agree.
they respected that art form. Like you could do it this way. You could play it this way with the Switch stuff, but you could do it this way. I thought that was cool. I thought that was nice.
I mean, they're very good at sort of picking at your nostalgia, that's for sure, and they and monetizing it. They're very good at that. So, but again, I don't know. Attic was like, "Oh my God, I'll buy this," so I get it. So Bayonetta finally being shown. Bayonetta 2 is that's an amazing action game. Bayonetta 2, and they finally.
If you saw Bayonetta, I don't like Nintendo having the property. She had a tremendous amount of clothing on. No. And I know
you going.
This is Nintendo's brand.
Yes.
Right. So if you look at the first Bayonetta, you know, where she was fighting and her hair would, because her suit is her hair, right? So when she fights and she makes these constructs, she's basically being naked, and they were doing little art form things to cover it, right? So you can never really truly see anything, but I think Nintendo saw it. And if you look at the first Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2 and all the way to now, this one literally is a wealth of clothes. Not saying there's anything wrong with that.
I know you're
going,
but
Nintendo,
based on the history of the character,
the history of the character doesn't lend itself to that. They're still trying to have her in the sexy type of lingerie, because that's what she was fighting in, hair lingerie. And now she has a tutu dress that's really puffy and poofy hair around the top. And I was looking at it saying that I think that distracts away from the originality of the character from the beginning.
Even some people said even the gore has been toned down.
Oh yeah, they toned that down. That's Nintendo.
Yeah,
that's definitely them. And then the last thing for me, surprisingly, is that Kirby game. Yes,
that was the best thing for me.
Yo, Kirby. First of all, it was funny because the first thing when I saw that, I was like, Last of Us on the Nintendo Switch. It was an abandoned mall, and I was like, what kind of post-apocalyptic thing is it? You see Kirby face down in like the mud or whatever. But again, Kirby has traditionally been a kind of a more child-centric side-scrolling thing, and it's never been like the deepest platformers where they've been pretty, like, you know, what the hell was that? Kirby's Epic Yarn and stuff like that. But it just been very child-centric, and this, although still, you know, touching upon that, it's the first time you see Kirby in true 3D. Nintendo's top characters, you would expect them to be placed in real, like, robust games. And Kirby's the one that's never really gotten that treatment until now. Kirby has a lot of moves. If you play Smash, Kirby has a lot of moves. He's a very powerful character.
He eats you.
To see that realized in a 3D world, I'm super interested to see, because this might elevate Kirby a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, and make him so more appealing to the masses as opposed to just being this kiddie thing, depending on how they do it. So that was interesting to me. Very excited. Again, I was not expecting to be this excited over stuff, but again, when you two things that I love drop on the same day,
you good. Let's go. Let's get Attic, man. Where you at with this direct?
I liked it. I thought it was a solid direct. I didn't think like there wasn't a lot in there that like appealed to me, but you know, when it comes to Nintendo, I never expect to like everything to appeal to me, because they've never claimed that they try to be diverse. They're like, look, you don't get what we make.
We're giving you
or you could go somewhere else. Like we're not gonna chase the bag. You chasing us, not the other way around. So I thought it was cool. Bayonetta 3 surprised me because I thought that game was canceled. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right.
So it's nice that that's happening. And you know, I know that to a lot of Nintendo fans, getting that Bayonetta reveal was everything to them. So I'm glad they got that. I personally want to play Mario Party when it comes out because it's got an online infrastructure. So you know, we might have to play a community night with that, man.
Okay.
Who's gonna get that game? Because I'm not buying it.
So that Iron Bank will have to take care of that.
Yeah, if we're gonna do that,
definitely gonna have to take care of it because I ain't taking care of that.
We will have the Iron Bank buy 4 copies. Calm down.
And that's gonna happen because I ain't gonna get it.
True, because that's the only way I'm buying it.
Same. Yeah, let's just stand out.
I finally got to see my the game that's like a kind of a spiritual successor of Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yes,
that looked really good. So I'm looking forward to playing that.
Yeah.
Shout out to the name just being Triangle Strategy.
Yeah, Triangle Strategy. Yeah, Triangle
It's kind of
Strategy.
crazy.
Yeah, that was it. King, what are your thoughts on?
I like the whole show. I like everything from beginning to end, even the games that I'm not truly interested in. I think Nintendo's knows their niche and they know how to play to their crowd very well. I think they get it when they, bring out little things to make you catch FOMO, that you have to have these things that you don't really need, but you really want. And they know how to pull at that. ActRaiser was a huge surprise for me because I thought they would never remake that game. Right? So I thought that was a big thing. The Sega catalog thing. Let's talk about Nintendo and they online direct smack a spit in the face of Game Pass. They was like, we're gonna have a thing too, and you can play these games with the plus structure. Our online Nintendo Plus. We'll talk about the price later.
Yeah, they always about that. Nintendo can always get away with telling you about something and then not telling you the price and like, we'll discuss it later.
And the thing about it is like, what do y'all think that price is going to be?
Because it's a higher tier, right?
It's a higher tier, right?
$5 to $10 more.
Oh,
how much is that?
I do want to
now?
It's 20.
I do want to say something real quick. I handled all the people that won the trivias. We're not going to play no more trivia. I gave like 4 or 5 codes away. So I'm going to probably drop about 15 codes in the chat between now and the end of the podcast.
Nice. That's what's up.
Ready?
Y'all about to get lit.
About to get blessed.
All right, so you call your friends in here. It's just they do their thing right. Nintendo knows their space. They know I love the Metroid. My standout was the Kirby and the Metroid. I've been waiting for this Metroid for a long time and have different powers and do different things. I'm so super intrigued with how they're going to tell the story and what's going on. And they're making sure that we know the Samus is a super bounty hunter, the best bounty hunter in the galaxy. And they're leaning heavily into that. And I love what they're doing there. And Kirby, they finally recognize Kirby as the action star hero that he is. He's eating little dogs. They try to avoid that in a couple of instances. You saw the dogs attack you, but he wouldn't. I was like, are they enemies or are they friends? Like, and then I watched a little bit more of it, and then he ate one, and I was like, oh, they're enemies. So it was nice. It was nice to see. And do I ever? Dying Light 2.
Yes, let's talk about it. Cloud Tech.
Streaming Cloud.
Grandpa, it has been, he got his club outfit
they did
on.
That with the Resident Evil 7.
Yes.
Was it Resident Evil 7? Or
it was Control, it was Resident Evil 7, and it was something else, I think.
Yeah, and they've shown with that NVIDIA Tegra card and their infrastructure, they're able to stream. That card is built around that whole aspect of it. And it's showing that they don't really have to go up to get some form of fidelity in their graphics and then streaming the tech off of or whatever hardware that they're streaming it from. But it looked pretty decent to me.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't have it, they still showing you that they can get these AAA titles that are launching on next gen consoles on current gen hardware. They're doing a good job.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're into the ecosystem, they're going above and beyond for you, because I noticed Nintendo would have never done this in the past, and I see Nintendo breaking away, trying to compete, and they're doing it in a unique way that fits only how Nintendo would That's just my opinion.
No, I agree. I mean, it was weird because I can't be like addict. Like usually when I watch these shows, I'm like, it ain't gonna really have nothing for me. And I'm gonna be real. Like lately, no, this one, yeah. But I said lately, I've been really cooling on it. What has hurt my Switch game love is in a pandemic world. Like you guys play different. Y'all switches from me. You guys play your switches mostly in the house. Right?
Not me.
Oh, never getting off my TV.
Yeah, King and Addict. King and Addict play their switches in the house. Me and Solve play our switches on the go. Like that's us, right? So with the pandemic and stuff and just things are different, I don't really take my Switch out. Thus, I'm in the house and I'm not playing Switch over PlayStation and Series X. Like that's not happening. You know what I mean? When I got the better version. So I'm like, damn. And then when the Steam Deck got announced, I'm like, oh man, it's looking spooky for it. I don't know if it's gonna be coming in hot anymore. I don't know if Switch is gonna be coming in hot. So me coming in this was like, I don't even know what's gonna keep me over here for long. Like, you know, and the gen is they're getting long in the tooth in the gen. So I watched it. I'm like, I ain't gonna front. Grandpa has some joint for me. I was like, all right. He's like, look, we got the ActRaiser joint. Okay, cool. Let me hit up Ken. All right, cool. Metroid Dread looked absolutely amazing to me. Absolutely amazing. And for a person who was like, all right, they need to go to the 3D, and that's, you know, I still want the Prime stuff. But I was like, yo, that looks bad fun. The boss fights, the cinematics, like Kim was saying, the Bounty Hunter joint looked fire. You know, they came for me with my Sega love. You know what I'm saying? They, all right, we got a Genesis joint for you if you interested. You know what I'm saying? Even though we charging when we shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'll tell you this, though. They got that 64. I know this is never probably going to happen, but I'm going to tell you right now, Kong officially will bend the knee. If they say they got the No Mercy choice on that Nintendo Online, bro, they getting the bag from me. I will take any slander I have said against them. If they got them WCW, NWO joints or the No Mercy in that 64 package,
this is why you never got that virtual console.
It's a wrap.
They had planes. They had plans. The virtual console wasn't in it.
Bro, them wrestling games is God tier. It is on. I don't care how much they charging. They got me bending the knee.
Because they would have to go back and really, like, you have to go one by one, all those different character licenses.
License, right?
But it's so worth it, man.
But here's the thing, like, let me ask y'all, because y'all Wii U guys, like, when they had the virtual console, did they ever bring stuff like that?
Nah, they didn't bring those.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm just talking about in general.
Nah. Like, you thought I brought anything from their store. Like, absolutely.
I didn't do too much virtual console stuff.
Okay. Anybody? Okay. You did virtual console stuff, Addict? No? Yeah. You muted. New mic and you muted.
My bad. Yeah. No, to be honest with you, I didn't really mess a whole lot with the like the emulation or anything like that.
So you never
but you know, I played a lot of that was wrestling games back in the day on the N64, but like I didn't really care about them to the extent you guys do. Right. If that makes sense. Like
it is my world.
If they came back, they came back. Like I'm more upset with the fact that they didn't give us a price. I feel like that's really spooky.
They know what they about to do.
See,
what you do is see how they get me is they put the outrageous price with the game. Those games, I don't care what's going on. I'm in.
And to be honest with you, as much as I love those games, to me, I would have instead of I don't want to play the 30 frames Ocarina of Time for the N64.
What's up with
you would want the remaster. You want the remaster. So look, I finish up. Last thing, like I said, Metroid KOTOR was a big get. I was surprised to see KOTOR over there.
They showed it.
Yes, they showed it.
Yeah, they showed it. Now, if the PlayStation 4 one look exactly like what we saw,
you're ridiculous.
God bless. It come out next month, so you ain't got long to see.
You're ridiculous. Look, the other one that's
you know they're two different games, right?
He's ridiculous.
I don't know, man.
He's ridiculous.
He's being willfully ignorant right now.
Yeah, very, very ignorant.
Game over, man.
Game over, man. But look, also low key, I thought Disco Elysium was a huge get.
Yes.
That game is critically acclaimed. PlayStation has it currently. And that's what I thought. I'm like, yo, by now, I thought when Nintendo showed it on this, I was like, it's going to be multiple. And I'm like, And I see people hitting the Disco Elysium. So where's the Xbox version? Like, what's going on? So
they got Hades first. They gonna have their 6-month exclusive.
yeah, but it's just weird because I thought that the PlayStation had the exclusivity, which is fine.
Right.
And then now that it's maybe up with this deluxe version, and I see it on Switch, I'm like, okay, so that means Xbox is going
coming. Yeah.
Where's that? So that was it. And last point I say
next month.
Yeah, hopefully. Last point I'll say is or maybe Game Pass. That would be lit. That would be super fun. Please throw that on Game Pass.
Shout out to Phil. He's gonna put them size 13.
All I gotta say is there's been all this speculation about Microsoft buying Sega.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. Nintendo's buying Sega. Thank you.
Oh, well, I will say it was quite interesting to see those controllers in there. But whatever. Anyway, long story short,
the controller was interesting.
That was very interesting. You're promoting another console with their artwork.
They've had Sega on their virtual console before.
Yes, right? Many times. You know, we all that.
Putting the boot on the neck.
Yeah, that's being wild disrespectful. Yeah, that's being wild disrespectful. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, and Bayonetta 3 was a nice to close the show. But look, that's all I got. We got to get up out of here. We went long and gone. New ILP poll with the recent announcement of the initiative partnering with CrystalDynamics on Perfect Dark. How confident you on the development of this game moving forward? The choices are A, not confident. It's a red flag if a Microsoft quadruple A studio has to enlist help from a AAA early in development for their first game. Choice B, very confident. Initiative Studio Head already has previous relations with CrystalDynamics to make great games.
Feels like home.
Studios outsource every day, B. And C, I don't care. Why isn't Square getting any smoke for pimping out their studios like that?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to King Phoenix that pulled up. Shout out to everybody in the realm. 10,000 subscribers. Listen, I'll say real quick, we did this our way. I'm very proud of what we're doing. Obviously, for the most part, we are just a podcast, which so to me is a little extra special. We really don't do daily videos. We don't do these other things that, other content creators do. The fact that, 10,000 people choose to take time out their day to come here, even when they disagree with us, you know what I'm saying? Even the troll or whatever, like, it means a lot. And yeah, your boy got emotional, hit the homies up, and I'm proud. I didn't see this kind of thing for us and see how it's brought us together, the community behind us. I'm very, very humbled by that. And salute to everybody who's helped us along the way, who's either guested or, just always show support and love. It really means a lot. And I really want to thank y'all. The realm is super dope. We're very fortunate. I've never seen a community like this that supports us in the way they do, the super chats, the tweets, where they throw the crests up, the merch. Like, it's different. It's different, and I'm not trying to talk down on anybody. I'm just very humbled every time we come in here and people show the love to us. So that's what I wanted to say. I wanted to shout that out before we move on. But, Attic, you got anything to say to the people and 10K subs and King Phoenix?
It's really hard to grow on YouTube and if you don't make daily content or, short-term videos, because obviously when it comes to podcasting, it's for a demographic, it's not for everyone. No one's going to sit here for damn near sometimes 4 hours and sometimes even farther than that. Yeah. So it's hard to really appeal to that kind of audience because they're not wanting to watch that type of thing. Mm-hmm. But because you guys come in here in such droves every week, you get us into the algorithm. We might not punch it too much, but we get a little dent every week. Yeah. And throughout the King of Statue, the Combat Talk, the Addict Show. Mm-hmm. Well, Addict Show is kind of a podcast, so that don't really count. Mm-hmm. But other things that we do, the R&Rs, those are our way of giving to you guys a different perspective of us, and also growing the channel for more than just gaming, which has ultimately leaked to us too. Also Cognito going to Finding Duke. I see a bunch of you guys always in the comment section saying that you came from there. Mm-hmm. There's been so many variables that has led to this 10K moment. Mm-hmm. And, it's like I was talking to them earlier. We was at like 4,800 at the beginning of this year.
Yes.
I got ACG, Colin Moriarty. There's been so many people. Jeff Grubb. We've had
Jason Schreier.
A lot of people willing to come on our show, because you got to realize, going on people you don't know show is there, unless you go and watch everything they've ever done.
Facts.
You have to blind jump into podcasts.
And I want to shout King out too, because even though you having fun with King Phoenix, it's like one thing that we know we're on to something on some level is that, you know, sometimes secretly we won't put them out there. Some guests will tell us, hey, we got a hard stop after 30 minutes or an hour. And we respect it, right? And then to me, one of the biggest indictment in a positive way that you know what we're doing is something good is that when people are like, yo, I'm good. I'm staying for the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got time. You know what I'm saying? I'll extend. Let me stay a little bit longer. I thought that's dope. But continue at it. Yeah.
And I want to point out, like, you know, we wouldn't be anywhere without you guys, the people that watch, the camera I'm on, this mic, you know, I got the mic that Cognito has now. I can't really move it too much. You know, I got a green screen. I got this light so you could see all my glorious beard. Like, you know,
shout out.
All that came from you guys. You guys come in here, you support every week. We appreciate it. We don't joke. No one gets anything from what was put in the podcast. What is put, where that money goes is what you're seeing now. The cameras, the mics, we do it to the codes. I mean, I've been giving away a bunch of codes in the chat. So, you know, we do all of this. We always try to contribute back. We always look for ways to improve the quality of the podcast. And all of that's because of you guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Lord Soft.
What can I say, man? Like I said, I thank you guys for asking me to be on this sort of journey with y'all, because you guys are out there every day hustling. You guys are personalities out there. I come on and do the podcast, and maybe every now and again I can make an appearance someplace.
Shout out to the We the Gamer Cast. I listen to the whole thing.
Exactly.
Shout
out to Sean.
Y'all gotta start tagging me in stuff that y'all doing, because y'all be like, hey, do this, send this tweet out. I am not linked. My Twitter is not linked to my site. All right, tag me and then I see it.
Yeah. So, shout out to Sean Capri. Yeah, Sean Capri is an excellent person just to talk to. Man. It's a homie. But it's the thing about a podcast is like what Addict alluded to. This is a live thing. Like a lot of people do content, and it's you know, it's a video you put up, and that's how you get engagement.
Walk away from it.
And you walk away from it. With the podcast, it's all about the live engagement that you have with your fans. And for us to see that growth over the course of, what is it now, 4 years? When you can't even get your parents into the chat, you know, at first. And now we have anywhere from like 500 to 1,000 people I've seen in this chat.
So,
go ahead.
I do want to point out that code that I just put in the chat. That is for Game Pass Ultimate. Shout out to, look, man, your name is complicated. I'm a try. It's called Ekezia Williams. He's in the chat. Ekezia Williams. I definitely appreciate the shout out to him for donating the code. That's all. I just want to make sure.
So it's a special thing. It really is, to have you guys rep and follow us and be here week in and week out, listening to our banter and listening to our foolishness. And the thing is, the foolishness is who we are, man. I alluded to it on the conversation I had with Sean Capri. It's just like, man, these are relationships that were kind of in hibernation for a long time. You know what I mean? Until we got this dynamic back. And it was literally in the matter of a couple of weeks where we found our footing, and the dynamic was just right back to what it was. And I think the people that listen to us see that. And it's just about hearing that. It's about the banter back and forth. It's the fact that there's a real connection here. And I would have never on my own decided to come and do something like this. So I thank Cog all the time to be like, thanks for pushing me into this.
You pushed me into it. I was just like, then I grab y'all.
Because it's like, you know, you don't realize what you're capable of sometimes until you sort of you're thrown off the ledge. And this has been fun, and I can't wait to see what happens. You know, I can't wait to see where we are in the next 10,000 subs.
No doubt. Words from the king.
Man, it was a very historic day. From having King Phoenix on. Y'all guys don't really know how big that moment is, because maybe sometimes, you guys poo moments. I'm a big visualization dude, and I'm a big alignment guy.
Yeah.
You know, it aligned up perfectly.
Yes.
You know, so the symmetry, it fits. To get to 10K, it means a ton, because you know these guys are telling you that we don't do daily content. We're not streamers. You know, we're not putting videos together and trying to hit an algorithm and doing something like this. We come to you guys honestly, raw, who we are.
Yep.
And you like our personalities and you tune in. Like they said, can't even get your parents to watch. But I can have somebody in Germany buy a t-shirt.
Sometimes it's
because
crazy the amount of people watching everywhere. Like it's crazy.
Insane to me. Like it's really insane to me. So that's why I tell you guys, like I'm on Xbox. I see a lot of guys, oh, you know, if you're part of the Patreon, you can talk to me in my Xbox or my PlayStation. You can join my chat. And a lot of dudes' chats is locked. My chat is open. If I don't like what you're saying, I'm booting.
Yeah, there's so many. Like it's gotten so ridiculous sometimes with King, like keeping his chat open so much. I'll be popping in there, be like, oh, 18 people in there. I think I'm good on that.
He be like, bye. But I'm in there. Listen, I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna say jokes. A lot of times, you guys don't understand. This is jokes for me.
Yeah, you have fun.
I don't really care about none of that Twitter war. I don't care about red versus blue. I don't care. I don't care about none of that. Yo, you know why they could be as mad as they want to be with me. Nobody was sleeping out on the sidewalk waiting for a PlayStation 2. So don't sit there and tell me, oh, how lit you are and how much you rep Sony, yo, how blue your blood is. You didn't go out and buy a Sony ZH1 HD1. Remember that Sovereign? That television cost me $3,000 so I can have a 1080p television. You know, so don't you tell, just to go with my PlayStation 2. So don't you tell me who you are and what you rep when you don't even buy a Pro. Don't you tell me who you are or what you rep and you ain't even got a PlayStation 5. But I stood out overnight and got it. I'm supposed to be the Xbox dude. I rep video games.
No doubt.
I get everything, I have everything, and I rep everything. Just because I talk Xbox stuff, as I know it bothers you.
And keep in mind, you know, there's things that that's all the codes I'm giving out. I literally gave out I think almost 15 codes. I appreciate everyone coming through. And now look, I'm not calling you out, man. I'm not calling you out because it's not your fault. All right, it's not, but PyCon Vision, I'm gonna have to find a better way. I'm gonna start doing the question mark because I be seeing you say thank you for that code too much.
He in the mix. He in the mix.
You is legendary.
He in the mix.
So I'm gonna start doing like what I'll do is because you normally I think I'm gonna start aiming for really popular indies because I want to give a lot to those indies too. So I'm gonna start aiming for indies and like Kena. But see, the thing is it's harder to do stuff with PlayStation. Like Chris Hart, that's in the chat. You say it's only Xbox codes, dude. Go talk to PlayStation. We can't buy codes like we can on
It's tough
Xbox.
getting. I'm gonna tell you right now, getting PlayStation. Anytime we had giveaways and somebody asked for PlayStation, like we can give you PS Plus like money, right? But when it comes to specifically a code for a game, that is very hard to come by. That's a PlayStation.
We can work on because eventually we'll work on doing.
I'm gonna do the question mark thing. I'm gonna do the question mark. We're
just
talking about that.
I just tell you guys thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
I tell you, I really appreciate you, and I really appreciate how good y'all are in the chat.
Yeah.
Like I go to other people's channels and I see how nasty they are in the chat, and you guys really treat each other with such respect. I mean, y'all go at each other here and there, but it's really respectful, and I really appreciate that. You know, I really do.
Yeah, I think what it is too, King, is after just a certain amount of time, people know because we've been around. Because I mean, we've been doing this for like 3 years, like 3 or 4 years. people know by now. It's like, look, this is how messy I could be. This is how messy I can't be. If I'm too much, people will time me out. And we're pretty lenient when people do too messy.
Yeah.
But like, we reel you back and we say, don't do it again. We like pop you on the nose.
Yeah, exactly.
We let you guys police yourselves pretty well.
Yeah, y'all was good. Y'all was cool with that Crystal D.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm done. Anyway, look, we got to get up out of here. That's all I got. Addict, anything else you got as far as giveaways?
Yeah, so we no more. Don't expect a giveaway for a minute. I literally just I shot all my logo. Pause. But like, look,
Jesus.
We here in the next 2 to 3 weeks. I got to talk to Saul because he's the one that's his schedule's all over the world. We're gonna be doing that chivalry live stream. So be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna try something new, but I have to talk to them before I'm willing to announce anything in terms of that. Keep in mind, this Tuesday, 5 p.m., the Addict Show. Come through there, watch it with me and Hustle, talking about the past, present, and future of gaming. Last week it was me, Incognito, and Hustle. It was a nice little show. I appreciate everyone coming up. You know, like I said, man, we got a great chat. We got a great community. And, you know, if there's anything that could ever happen, we built this community because you guys like the content and we like each other enough to keep doing it.
Exactly. Factual. Soft. Super chats fluid.
We got that. Okay, let me go. Hold on a second. Let me roll back a little bit.
And no, I could not finish the bottle.
Yeah, please don't.
I quit halfway through.
We got
I got work tonight.
We got Stitch $2 in the chat. We need a Crystal D emote.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
That's the one emote you're not getting.
Yeah, not get. We will not oblige the realm with that.
In the back of King's mind, or will we?
Yeah, we'll be right for that way. Then we got get to the point already. $5 super chat for get to the point already. Xbox knows their alphabet. A for Arcane Studios, B for Bethesda, C for Coalition, D is for Diamond D. Target acquired, locked and loaded time.
Ridiculous.
Then we have Alex Escorza, $5 super chat. Shout out to you guys influencing me to try buying a comic, and I tried something new, Dark Ages, and I'm hooked already.
That's what's up.
Nice.
No doubt.
Then we got Dono Taku, member for 4 months. Thank you, sir. For everyone who's asking for Bayonetta to go back multiplat, blame yourselves for not buying the first one on 360 and PS3. Yes, that is kind of the only reason. That is kind of the only reason that Nintendo was able to get that.
No, I don't agree with that because at the end of the day, I think games could sell well, but if that bag is right, they're not going to care because they're going to get that money because of that bag. So why would they care about where it goes?
Yeah, they don't care.
But I don't know how much Nintendo.
But see, the thing is, why would you? I get that, but why would you want what if money when you could have right now money?
Yeah.
True. And we got Platano J with the welcome to the realm. Put the crest in the jab. Platano J. Member for 6 months, no doubt. Then we got Dono Taku, $10 super chat. 2022 is looking too good. Xbox with Starfield, Redfall, Stalker 2, Day 1 Game Pass, Nintendo, Breath of the Wild 2, maybe, Bayonetta 3, Mario Rabbids 2, 3D Kirby, PS5, Horizon 2, God of War Ragnarok, Forspoken, Final Fantasy 2023. Yeah, probably. That's another one. Then we got Relish GT, $5 super chat. First time catching y'all live. Nothing will kill Destiny until they run out of story. Congratulations on the 10K. Warlock Life.
Warlock Life. Stand up.
Facts.
Locks.
Stand up, locks.
Ooh, the locks.
Then we got Stu Jersey, $10 super chat. Thank you, my brother. Please say something.
No doubt. Stu
Jersey. Anything after Stu Jersey? Hold on a second. Then we got Lord Metroid. Lord Metroid, $5 super chat. Konami finally stopped drinking sake and playing them pachinko machines because the Castlevania Advance Collection is great. Yes, what I played of it so far is fantastic. Apart from the fact that they give you the whack Super Nintendo version of Rondo of Blood. Don't play that one. Don't play that one.
Shout out to Anonymous. He bought that stainless tumbler. He got that tumbler with the ILP logo, getting the cold beverages on. You know what I'm saying? Warm or hot, you know.
Yeah, the logo's
keep
been
in mind,
stuck in the chat for a minute.
Now since we have 10,000,
okay, that's for the chat.
I was gonna say now since we have 10,000 subs, we can actually put our merchandise in the description below.
Yeah, that's coming. That's coming. I was very too thirsty. YouTube said you gotta chill. You just got to 10K. Relax. Just relax. You gotta get.
We got one more super chat from the Liz22, member for 8 months. Had to drop off to watch my Patriots stink up the joint. That's the second half of the show on podcast. Just want to say congrats on 10K. On to a milli.
A milli. Shout out.
So my man Tom Brady over there roughing you up.
Shout out to the Liz, man. Salute. ILP Destiny Clan. What's up, Attic?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
All right, you good? Everybody good? Look, man. Thank y'all. 10K. Onward and upward. We are going to do more things. Looking forward to it. Catch us next week. Same bat time. Bat channel 11 a.m. Eastern. 2 Kings and Addicts Dismay. We will catch y'all later. Peace.